I'm gonna have to restart the stream. Hang on, guys. Hello. Sorry about that. We had a slight little thing I had to do. Welcome to today's stream, guys. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are doing well. We got a few things we want to do today. Yeah, gonna be taking a look at some saves. Gonna be a chance for you guys to upload your saves as well. For the guys on Discord, you already have the link. For the rest of you, the link will be incoming during the stream, and we'll try and do 1 or 2 saves as well. Yeah. Ooh. Let me just put the link for this on Discord. I know it can be done automatically, but you know me. I'm like the personal touch. Okay. Today we're looking basically at our training, right? Yeah. We'll hang on for Paul. Paul's still in the gym, so we'll wait for him to come back. I just came out from the Chico, your stream. You're safe. Your save is gonna be one of the saves I'm gonna be doing, man. Hope you don't mind. I'll still do the game changer for you. Doing the game changer episode for you, but it's taken me a long time to edit the last game changer episode, because while I was editing that game changer episode, other shows, while I'm editing one show, I come up with the idea of 2 more shows, and I start working on the 2 shows simultaneously. So I'm doing 3 shows at one time. So it's not really a good idea unless you're scripting it. So yeah, so I'm trying a new style of doing things, which is I want to just put out content that, takes a bit more effort to do than just slapping it together. Yeah, man. ABT Football Manager, how are you, man? I'm doing well. Last night's game, man, it was one of the best Champions League matches I've seen in a while. I mean, yeah, there are some good ones, but it was a tactical masterclass. I was so impressed. I was so happy. I was like, wow, finally I get a chance to watch a game where tactics are really in play here. Chelsea versus Real Madrid. So impressed. I mean, Chelsea did all the right things in the first half. Something that I was wishing Liverpool had done in the first leg, but they didn't do. And they kept it tight. They play on the counter. You don't see fullbacks playing as wingers. And then, we have this fantastic scoreline 1-1, right? It's nicely poised. And then somewhere in the second half, you see the formation change slightly for Chelsea. And then you notice Marcelo is getting a bit tired. And then Tuchel decides, okay, I'm going to bring on Reece James. Says he takes off Azpilicueta. That's when I was like, wow, man, this is like playing Football Manager. Really, I honestly felt that way. So I was very I really liked watching Chelsea play last night. Conte was just unstoppable. I mean, he was playing like a ball-winning midfielder on support with the gets into opposition area trade. So I was like, wow, man, this is like, okay, now I want to do this. So I'm coming up with a video in the next couple of weeks, right? It's a follow-up. It's basically the last stream. We talked about the hack, right? I spoke about the hack when it comes to duties. So I'm putting that video out. And I'm also doing one more video. Another video is going to be coming out as well about some roles in the game that people don't often use. Right, and how you can make them a bit more interesting in the game for yourself. So I want to do that because I feel that there's too much like stuff going on out there, right? When people come to me and says they come to me and say things like, no, he can't play as a trequartista. I'm going like, any Tom, Dick and Harry can play as a trequartista. All right, the question is, what is he going to do when he give him that role, right? So attributes at the end of the day will influence the way a specific role plays. So you shouldn't allow yourself to fall into that trap, which some people, they write guides, and I mean, I'm not knocking guys who write guides, because I guess it's a simpler way of playing where you tell people, yeah, you know, you pick that role only if he has the attributes. Where I'm like, okay, fine, that's safe. But what about interesting? What if you're in the conference and does this mean you can't play Trequartistas in a conference? That makes no sense. Why would SI give you a tactical creator which have got roles that you can't use in LLM? It makes absolutely no sense, right? So you gotta get yourself out of that mindset, because it really is gonna make your game so boring. It is. It's gonna make you. Hey, Godspurs, the man. You just finished the season yesterday, so preseason has started for me. Oh, well done. I'm also about to head into preseason with Sporting, so I'm just gonna cover a bit of basics preseason stuff. That I always get asked this question by people, right? They always come to me and go like, Daljit, what do you do for preseason? So I've done so many preseason videos. I've even done a short preseason guide video, but I always get this question. So I'm gonna just do it at the top end of the stream. This is what I do for preseason. And of course, well, okay. To be certain, yeah, okay. I'm not a big fan of bespoke tactics, right? So if you take a tactic and say, okay, fine, you downloaded a tactic and it won't work with every team. That's just the way the game is, okay? But in preseason, I like to always play one game with at least the players I think are gonna start my season with against a team that is reasonably okay. I mean, they don't have to be the best, but reasonably okay. Because if that team, we are assuming a lot of things. Like we're hoping the team comes with a decent squad. But all I'm interested in seeing during that preseason match is transitions. I'm not interested in how the play, I just want to see whether or not I can build play up from the back and score a goal. That's it. I'm just looking for one transition. And if that transition is in there, especially if I'm making a new tactic, it comes in very handy. I'm not suggesting, but if I'm that one tactic kind of man, and I have been, where I don't change tactics for like 5 seasons, then my pre-seasons are, commentary mode. I only do it, fitness. That's it. Can't be asked. Morale. Last two pre-season matches, I find some punching bag and just whack them 15-0, 20-0. Try to break my record, which is 21 goals in preseason in one match. Chelsea should have won that game. Chelsea played so well. I was so impressed with Pulisic, Conte, Jorginho. Man, that was such a good game, man. That was such a good game. I'm really hoping Chelsea go all the way. I'm hoping PSG, Pochettino gets his dream, I hope he doesn't cry this time. I mean, I'm a sentimental guy. Yeah, I am a very sentimental guy. My wife is laughing her head off at me right now. Not her heads, but her head off at me. Apparently, at this moment, I've got a favorite show on Netflix. Okay, so and this is gonna strike anybody who's known me for the last 40 years will know. Yeah, I'm not into romantic stories. I just don't do romance. Okay, unless it's When Harry Met Sally. That's the only romantic movie I've ever enjoyed. Okay, but I don't do romance, right? You stare into my eyes, I stare into your eyes with beautiful scenery, and we fall in love. I just don't do that shit. Okay. Already bad enough I'm an Indian. I have to live through Bollywood movies where they dance around a freaking coconut tree, change costumes, dance around another coconut tree. The whole damn thing lasts for 15 minutes in a movie, and it's all about costume changes. No. So this Netflix movie that I've been watching is called Vincenzo. It's a Korean show. Can you believe it? So my wife is laughing her head off. She goes, I never ever figured you for a Korean show buff. I say, yeah, I love this show, man. It's over the top comedy. It's over the top. I mean, I've seen, it's just so ridiculously over the top. And I actually just, I appreciate the Korean language. I mean, I don't know the language very well, so I listen to it in Korean and with English subtitles because I want to get the enunciations. I just want to hear the emotion going on. It's there. So it's so bloody funny, boy. I've been watching that for a while. Yeah, you're a Liverpool fan. Yeah, I know, man. Shit, it was painful, right, watching them play. It's just exactly what I wanted Liverpool to do. Unfortunately, we do, you know. But come on, man. That Chelsea team was good, okay, on the pitch. Mason Mount, Conte, Jorginho, I don't know, is Jorginho or Jorginho? I freaking never understood how to pronounce that name. Igor Yilmaz, how are you, man? Chelsea go through, I think they win it. I hope Chelsea win it. I really do. Because the one time that they won, the last time that they won it was Roberto Matteo, remember? And then they played defensive football. My God, it was the most boring Champions League final I've ever watched. I was like, oh my God, when will this ever end? I can't do this, man. I can't watch this game. And the worst thing is, when you finish that game, right, and then somebody says, can you write, tactical analysis of that game? I'm like, I want to show all. If I don't have enough middle fingers to show for that, that request. Hey, Chico, the man, how are you, man? So we got Chigo 000 and we got Chico FRR. You guys better get together soon, man. All right. Okay, so very quickly, let's jump into this, right? Okay, so, oh wow, that was a long bloody change. Okay. All right, so this is my preseason. This is what we did last season. So, we did the holy treble. We did the whole shebang. But Champions League, Juventus were just too good for us. But we managed to do the treble in Sporting. Not too bad. We did okay. Top goal scorer was only about. I had 2 goal scorers at 20 goals, so that was at least gets to my goal, which is always going to be, producing goal scorers of 20, so I can sell them. That's my philosophy in life. In terms of facilities, we're doing quite well. So I'm thinking about training is this, right? You want to have like a 5 million profit, right? Just clean profit every season. So you got to sell somebody. So eventually I'm going to have to sell somebody. And then I got nothing else I can ask the board to improve. So facilities wise, I'm keeping this, state of the art, superb, exceptional. So I keep pushing this every season without fail, right? So that I can get good quality players coming through. Except this season, I think if I'm looking at my, I've got to import my, because I had to redo my whole, I had to, how do I put this? I had to kill some files today. It was very sad me because my game kept stuck on the loading screen, so I had to like clean up my tactics folders again. Man, life is not good for me, man. So we've got all these youngsters here, some potential youngsters. I do look at stars, FYI, okay, because I ain't got too much time to fiddle diddle daddle. So that if I'm looking at attributes, they're not too bad. I haven't even done the skin yet, man. Hold on. I gotta redo the skin. Where is the advanced skin colors? My excellent attribute range is actually, 16 is fine, but this is average is not 6, man. My average is 10. My good is 13. Confirm. Okay, oops. And then I come in here. It makes it easier for me. It makes it a lot more easier for me to identify players that are good enough. Okay, blue. This will be green. This will be this color, and this will be like, okay, this is fine. White is fine. All right, now we go back to this player. Yeah, this is better. So this just tells me, okay, he's only got one attribute that stands out. The rest, he's a pretty average, pretty decent average player, right? Okay, so this is one of the players that's in my that I want to develop. He's young. He's gonna come through the tiers. So we're gonna have to. It's still too early. I'm already mentoring a whole bunch of players here. I don't have the wow. Yeah, I got 3 spirited working on this guy. This doesn't work. This is terrible. I got spirited. Let's just delete this group now, man, before they do any more damage. That's just not gonna work. This is okay. Fairly determined, balanced, resolute. Okay, good. Perfectionist, spirited, average. These are the two guys who are gonna have an effect. This guy is significant, so he's gonna, and these three personalities are gonna work on this poor solitary guy here. So okay, that's not too bad. Fairly determined, perfectionist is okay. Average influence on a group. Average. So these two, I don't have to worry too much. But the spirited will be influenced by the professional and the determined. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, this is fine. All right. Let's see. I still need to look at some players because I got so many of these, right? This is the defender, but let's look at the youngest. Okay, defender. See how the yellow stars means I have to do something about them. Okay, balance to balance. Okay, let's look for a defender who is got a solid personality. Okay, we got no spirited. No, that's the reason why. Got too many spiriteds. Fairly professionals. No, none. I have nothing, man. Nope. This whole bunch of defenders are all here. These are all my These are all my defensive groups. I can't take him out. And I can't take this guy out. Professional and perfectionists are working on this group. Yeah. Actually, this Nuno Mendes, I'm gonna have to leave him here. Yeah, that's it. I don't have enough players. That's the sad thing about all this. I mean, I can do something by looking at promoting perfectionists and get this guy into this group here. Okay, so now the plan has to be to get the guy's hierarchy up. Okay, so we got. I've done it already, so I can't do it I can't do anything else. Yeah, that's it. I've done most of the stuff already. So yeah, so it's all done. So let's look at training, right? So calendar. Okay, first week is gonna be boot camp. Second week, let's go to second week. Once boot camp is done, you just do like preseason. This will be fine. Okay, this is okay, I guess. Wait. Let me just make a new one. Okay, I got so many here. Do I have one here? Have I called anything here that's a preseason, early season tactic training? That this is once I've like it's a bit later, not that's too early. There, balance early season. I can use this. Okay, I can use that. I've got lower league training as well, but lower league training is just because you guys asked for it. Otherwise, I don't even bother with lower league. Okay, I can use this and I can build on this. Okay, so I will rename this and create a new one. Tactical, physical. Okay, as long as I have the blue ones, right? Okay. What am I missing? I'm missing possession and one more. This possession, attacking, defending, and that's it, right? Don't have anything else. Yeah, attacking, possession, defending, tactical. That's it. I've done it all. This still works on attributes, right? So it's not like it's a bad thing, right? It still works on attributes. This works on a team familiarity, right? This is this we can take out, right? Because this doesn't do anything for roles and duties. So what I can do, is attacking corners is doubling up. So we'll just do defending free kicks, right? So because it gives you heading, marking, anticipation, concentration, positioning. Yeah, and this one can be. This is a fairly light preseason. Okay, I'll do. Let's see. We come in here, and I'll just change this to passing style and tempo. This I can swap out later, right? Because once you're ending preseason, you need a bit more of this and a bit more. You may need a bit more of attacking. You may need a bit more of creative freedom, for example. Yeah. So defending will get me pressing, intensity, and marking. This will get me passing style and tempo. This was nothing. This is just physical. This is for the whole team, right? Quickness is for all players. Acceleration, agility, pace. We want natural fitness in here. You want this in preseason, okay? So this is very important. So overall, it's fine. This just hits everything because I'm being lazy. Possession, passing style, tempo. This is fine. So I'll do tactical because I value tactical attributes more. Okay, right. So we got mentality with position role. This is just for familiarity. So don't worry about this. Never worry about this. Okay, unless you're Unless you're the kind of person that changes a lot of positions, like, you know, you want a player to learn a new position, then it comes in handy. Okay, so other than this, this is fine. This is a pretty okay one. All right, so we'll just save this as BTN preseason. Imagine me doing this now. I'm so, because I haven't, I rarely ever bother, you know. I mean, I just rush through preseason as quickly as I can. Okay, so where is it? There we go. All right, then I'll just stick all these in until end of October. And see these extras, you know, you like got matches here. I just can't be, I won't be bothered unless I see like, okay, I just put this here and I just put this here. This is a bit more lighter in intensity. You see this? This is heavier, right? This is lighter. Okay. Oh, we're playing Manchester United even. Then we come in here and we just keep doing this. All right, when it's August, so it's still August. Keep doing it all the way until you're done. When you finish August, right? So this will get you tactical familiarity really quickly, and build your fitness up as well, because you got physical and quickness inside here. I mean, if you wanted to, you can just change this to endurance. All right. See, endurance has got natural fitness, so you can pop endurance in. Right, you got quickness, two endurances, right? So there's physical, endurance, right? So you got endurance. Endurance is actually very important in preseason, because the reason why we want to have an aggressive preseason is so we build players' fitness up. All right, August is done. Somewhere around here, we're gonna start playing games, right? So, all right, so somewhere around here, we start playing games. I don't know when. Let's just share a schedule. Okay, so we come to the schedule. So we got our first match is 8th of March. So we go to training. Come in the schedules. Look at the calendar. 8th of March. So the 8th of March, you should just change the schedule. So you know, 8th of March is somewhere around here, right? So here we will go into my where is it? Where is my? I have one, right? I just did it. I didn't even bring it in. Early season, the one I just showed you guys just now. Okay. But I don't want to bother with this now. Okay, so let's just delete all this. Because this is just too many. You don't need so many. I used to do all these pure strikers, pure defending. Now I'm just like, okay, let's just keep it easy. All right, done. Import a schedule. Where was the early season? There we come inside here. BTM balance early season. There we go. This is one, and then we have another one. Apparently, I didn't put it here. Are there early season training tactics? You can't even do this. This is just something different because I'm only doing this because it's colorful. Really, training is so idiotically idiot. I mean, it's so idiot proof right now. There's no right or wrong way. Just do. As long as you hit, like all this gets tactical familiarity. You see this? Passing style, creative freedom. Right? Here we got pressing intensity. Here we got mentality with position, role, and duty. Wait, where is my overall? Overall should have the rest, creative freedom, and all this other stuff inside here. Match tactics will give me all this as well. So I should get it. Yeah. And then, well, we can come into this. After that, this balance covers everything again. This is just to get my tactical familiarity. That's it. That's all. Once I'm done, tactical. Okay, October. Right, October I should be able to hit my complete training schedule. I deleted it. Jackass. I'm a jackass, man. I deleted my own schedule. Complete training program. Okay, there we go. Yay. Okay, match practice, attacking movement, everything is here. Done. Okay, just save it. Okay, go to the calendar. Come in here. All right, we got complete training schedule here. Now, what happens? You got extra matches, right? So we got all the slots are taken, right? We go. It's match practice, recovery, rest. That's fine. Then we got match preview. Okay, that's good. This attacking movement rolls into this game. But it's early season, right? So what I will do here is I'll put match preparation, defensive shape. Right. So this defensive shape rolls into this game. Recovery, match practice, physical. Right. So this is quite a funky week. Okay. Boom. Then this schedule will start getting filled up with stuff. Okay. Now schedule. We got all these friendlies. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not enough, right? So we need about 8 friendlies. Okay. So we'll arrange one when the boys come. Choose a very small reputation team because we don't want to, we just want to score goals. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got Super Cup 4 days, and then after that we got about a week before Guimares. Okay, so all I'll do is we'll stick one here before the 8th of March. Where's the 8th of March? There we go. Okay, we'll put one. We play Manchester United. We don't have enough slots. So they got arranged friendly. So we'll just stick one more. This is fine. We'll do it here. Okay, because this is not a senior team, right? So okay, we got Manchester United, so we don't need to go around beating big clubs. Okay, so done. And that's 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then there'll probably be another one after this if we win this. Okay, done. Okay, what about evaluating players and all that stuff? I'm not gonna bother. Just make sure that you're training whichever system you want to use. So we're gonna be using this system. Yeah, and that's it. Oh yeah, you know what I have to do? I have to kick out my staff, right? Okay, I'll show you something right now. My staff, I've got an issue. Right, I just fired the head coach. Okay, not head coach. Let's go to preferences. Let's change the language again. I don't want to bloody have American. I want English, man. Manager. Okay, good. So we got to get a new manager, and I am asking to sign Cristiano Ronaldo, brothers and sisters of the world. Guess what? We've gone out there and we've asked Mr. Cristiano Ronaldo whether he wants to be a coach over at Sporting Lisbon. We're asking this man to return to his roots. It's going to be a coach, brothers and sisters. The other one I'm after is Dennis Bergkamp. So I'm going to try and bring these guys in. Hey, Andre, how are you, man? Yeah, I like resolute, determined. No, I don't like determined. Determined, it doesn't have probably determined is okay. Determined is good because it's got a heck of a lot of determination, right? So at least we know that. So it's great for training. But I want professionalism and I want ambition as well. So determined personalities don't have enough of that. So, yeah. So I love Resolute. Resolute is my favorite. I've always loved Resolute since the first day I've been playing this game. I'm a big Resolute fan. Shields is okay. What's he? Balance? No. Cancel. But under 23 is assistant manager. That's fine. But no, we will hang on to that for a while because I only want to hire great personalities now. So we just wait. So we got transfer. Scouting meeting. Transfers. Okay, loan offer made. Well, okay, I'm gonna call. Because that's it. That's the only thing about preseason, right? So after that, you just hire players. I guess that's all I do for preseason, right? So preseason is looking at your players. Training wise, I don't even take players off any. If they're training a certain role, I leave them there. I hardly ever, go in and go like, oh, you've got all the attributes you've learned from this. Or now I'm going to move you to this. No, man. I used to do that a long time ago. I stopped doing that. So this guy is, the season is coming to an end. I'm not going to judge him now, right? I'm not going to throw the boot at him. So I haven't been playing with this guy, but this season, Diego Thomas goes in front. He's going to start playing because he didn't really get much of a chance to play last season. Right? Look at that. Was never used. So one of the reasons why I'm switching to Red Faro because I can play with 2 strikers. My goal right now is to offload another striker now. So we managed Andres Pora. We want him to go. I want him to go. I want to sell him off right now. So he's 28 years old. If I can flog him off to a Chinese club, the Chinese club seems to be really interested in players that score 20 goals for some strange reason in this game. They always come knocking on the door. Tianjin or whatever. Yeah, so it's time for him to go. I don't see any need to keep him. So Pedro Goncalves is going to be the front man for us. He's going to lead the attack. Right, he's 24 years old. He's fully Portuguese. So I'm thinking of pairing him up with all these players. Gonzalo Plata as well, youngster. But look at this. He's got a long way. His development has been shockingly poor, man. So he's young, right? So he's only about so I focused him on just these attributes. I don't think he's gonna be that big of a player for us. Yeah. So then Jovan Cabral, another player that's developed quite well, also played really well last season, scoring a lot of goals, playing as our F9 at the moment. Again, another player that I'm gonna flog off. So we are thinking of selling this guy. I'm gonna sell him. And I'm just gonna keep the rest. I'm gonna just start using all these youngsters right now to lead our line. And then it's a question of now making even more. Now the question is, especially with a training development save like this, all I want to do is get this number to about 150 million within the next 2 seasons. Well, maybe give me about 3 seasons. For 3 seasons, I should have an overall balance there. That's it. Staff. Making sure that my staff are signed, right? I signed the right staff. Okay, done this. This is my own save. So enough is enough. Okay, we're now going to look at your saves. So we got a save from Chigo. Your save first. Oh man, Arif Kamil. Don't. I don't know. You guys coming in to ask me the same thing again? Oh, EX-System Z15. You sound like a modern day racing car, man. Existence. How are you, man? I think that's how you're supposed to call yourself, right? Existence. Thanks for catching me alive, man. It means a lot. I know I don't stream at the perfect time for a lot of people, but it's the time when I get some peace, and then perfect because my kids come home and I get a chance to be with them. Yeah. Arif, hello. Thanks, man. Plata is a nice player, but Braganca, oh my goodness, that guy is a legend, man. Yeah, Braganca is another one I'm going to sell. I'm not going to answer the question about what's the difference. Okay, let's look at this save. This is not my save. This is from one of you guys' profile. So we've got a manager who's managing oh my goodness, you're known for possession style, entertaining, signing younger players, signing much younger players, for signing very young. I tell you, this looks like a criminal offense. It does. If you read this, right, he's known for signing younger players, signing much younger players, signing very young players, signing younger players, signing much younger, signing very young players, preferring not to sign players approaching the second half of their careers. I mean, and he's a strict disciplinarian. I like this. I just couldn't help myself. I just couldn't help myself. You just uploaded updated version. Oh my goodness, you have an updated version? Is it on the game changer file save or BYT? Where did you put it? Wait, I don't know where you put your file. Let me check whether you don't tell me you put it on BYT. Okay, let's see BYT. Yeah, this here. Okay. I'm gonna download this save. We're gonna now you gotta see my ugly mug again, guys. It takes, I don't know why, but it takes a while for Dropbox to, spin its cycle and give me the downloads icon for some strange reason. I want to make money. I love the money side of this game, Jahid. I really do. I like to make $1 billion clubs. Some saves is just about developing players and just selling them off. Let them, and then there was one save I did, right? The challenge was for me to raise the profile of my nation. That was my challenge. So what I did was I focused on developing youth players, and my only condition of selling was to sell to clubs in my same league. But I still had to win the league title. So that was one hell of a challenging save. You joined Sporting in 20. Yeah, he's the best player. Brakanka is very, very good. Yeah, he's very good, man. Okay, downloading the save now. I got Barcelona as well. Got 2 saves. Another save coming in as well. Incoming, Akshit Singh has got a Barcelona save for me to look at. So just downloading both these saves. So it shouldn't take me too long. We should be in there very soon. We got a save Barcelona. We got 3 saves already, man. I'm gonna have to take a look at all 3 saves. Barcelona is a very interesting save. You know why? Because you've got all these. You got a club that's in financial trouble, right? So you're gonna have to try and do things with the club. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Oh. Okay. And then yeah, for the shish kebabs. This is the wrong one. I'm gonna put the thing in chat as well for the rest of you. If you want to pop your saves in, just use this link later. Yeah, just use that link, right? Okay, so we are got 2 saves. We got this one. So let's take a look at this save. So the save today is just we're gonna focus on. We're gonna zoom in straight on training. See what you guys have done. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at other stuff as well because I'm such a local word is kepo. What is it called in English? Such a nosy person. I'm so nosy because I just want to look at everything. Overall balance. How long have you been in this club? 2024. Which club was this? Profile. Oh, okay, no wonder. Yeah, okay. Where is this, man? I'm totally lost. Poland. Okay, wow. Ooh, top of the pile in Poland. Not bad. What about your competitions? Competition knocked out in first knockout round by PSG. Okay. Polish FA Cup knocked out in second round. Polish Super Cup. Okay, not too bad. Champion. But so far, it looks like in this competition, you have some ways to go. Possession, 55%. Not bad, man. This is in your... What the hell? Am I seeing the right things here? Wait, what is May? Right, so... Yeah. Wow, this is interesting, man. Possession, not too bad. Let's look at your player detail stats. Do you have... Hello, excuse me, guys. My wife is teasing me. The door is opening and closing, opening. I keep saying hi. She's evil. She just wants to tease me. Yeah, my wife is home, so she's about to go and pick the kids up from their grandparents. This is not too bad, right? Your stats looking quite good. Man, this is... Where's... Okay, key passes. I'm just on now look at key passes. This looks interesting. Key passes per 90 minutes, right? Oh. 8 key passes per 90 minutes. Holy guacamole. But this must be the early... Yeah, these are all the early stages of the Champions League. Yeah. Okay. Right, let's look at tactics. (6-0) to PSG. Oh no, we have to watch this game, man. We have to watch this game. What happened here? Match stats. PSG 2.72, 1.03. 49, 51% corners, pass completed. What about your first passes, midfield, passes, defense, and attack? Yeah, 81%. Oh, you can playing out from the back. Okay. Let's watch key highlights, man. I'm surprised you're playing a 4-2-3-1 though. I'm very surprised you're playing a 4-2-3-1. Some really strong nuts on you, man. I will never play a 4-2-3-1 in Europe against top quality sides. Because that highlight alone, right? That first highlight, right, tells me that this is not the formation you should be playing at home. Look, it started with your keeper. Right? It started on the back, no? This pass. Right. So you see, okay, keeper has the ball. Right. Watch this, right? Okay. The defender has the ball. This is the transition. Okay. When you see transitions like this, right? This is a very important transition. You know why? It shows you when you have the ball in your defense. So if you want to create, this is the sign whether your tactic is good enough to play against these kind of teams, which is the reason why I say preseason is very important. In preseason, if you can string a pass from this position for a shot on goal against a good team in preseason, it means maybe you have a chance. If in preseason you can't even string this pass against, like you could be a Polish team that's a champion, and then you're playing some lower league side and you cannot string a pass, then you have issues. I need to check something out. Sorry guys, hang on a bit. Yeah, I mean, once you guys are married, you'll understand why I'm doing all this. Okay, all right. You know what my wife did? Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see this. Okay, can you see this? I can't. Okay, there we go. Oh, gosh, cannot see my face. Okay, that happens to be food in packaging. My wife just sent me that message. Basically, she just wants to tell me she's got food for me. Oh, that's so sweet. All right. I mean, my wife won't come on. My wife is shy. She won't come onto the camera. But one day I'm gonna record her, right? And I'm just gonna basically, surprise her. Okay, so all you see is pass going. So you see this part, right? 1, 2. What's here? And watch this, right? This 2, 2. Now, he should still be able to pass, right? Most sides should still be able to pass this way, right? He can't pass this way. That's too risky. So you see he's got options. So he can pass that way. Still okay. Passes this way. But look at his options now. His run out options. He goes for the long playmaker or some other role like that. So he goes for a tough option. Now that's something that, when you are punching above your weight, that's not a pass you want to play. Unless, of course, you're playing with a low block and you decide, okay, fine, I want to hit that pass into space. And that's not a pass into space. That's a pass to feet, right? Because in this game, all passes default to feet. They start out defaulting to feet, right? So only certain players with certain the PI plays risky passes. Only those players are going to occasionally play a pass into space. So that transition alone tells me that this might not be the system that you want to be using. Where's this guy? What is this guy doing here? See this? Okay, watch this, right? Okay, look at him. He's here, right? So this is a perfect position for him. Now watch this, what he does. Yeah, he goes all the way here. He loses the marker completely. He doesn't know what he's doing. Right? He's on the wrong side of his defender. So you know that one of your players on the left line is better off being given specific instructions. Right? Otherwise, you can't rely on him to help you out because he's just allowing traffic past him. I mean, in the domestic league, maybe it's okay, but against top sides, you might want to reconsider. Right? So too easy can be easy. You know what? I don't know if you understand the reference. Too easy can be easy, unless you're rugby players. Australian rugby player called David Campese. It's too easy for him to score tries. All right. So, okay. So that shows that we can't build play up from the back, right? Second time, right? So we got issues. First time we can't build play up. Second time we're not really defending. Players not tracking. You're not covering. Okay. And it's too light. We're too light in terms of defenses. See, we got too tight. See, this is why I say when you have to be very careful when you're tight marking as well. Because if a player is tight marking and you are playing against a team that's faster than you, then what will happen is you get skinned. This is a player getting skinned. Show you, right? So you see this? So he goes in tight, right? He's tight on this guy already, right? So when you go tight marking the players, they can get skinned. I haven't even seen your tactic yet, so he got skinned. All right, let's look at the tactic now. Close down more tackle other. This is one time you may not want to use all this as well. Because what happens is now you're using a 4-2-3-1, right? So maybe domestically, this is good. Because you're putting a lot of pressure. It's all adage, right? So if you're gonna press with these guys create to do the idea behind the split block is you win the second ball. Not, oh, all of us go press, then we got nobody left in midfield. These two guys are left, on their own, and they are in trouble, right? There's nothing. In fact, I love what you've done. You've gone with these two, right? These two roles, and I'm gonna do a video very soon explaining to people why these two. When you choose generic roles like that, they're not a bad move. Generic roles are pretty good in the game, but they're only good if you understand what attributes are in play for those roles, right? So I don't know if your players around, so quick pick. So let's assume this guy plays here, Nascimento plays here. So what does he bring to the table? First thing you look for is, he's not going to tackle. So he's going to be one of those midfielders that, pulls his leg back, right? So maybe he's not going to be playing here, he's going to be playing here. So who else have we got for this position? MC, who's this guy? No tackling. Piotro, no tackling. Dejan, no tackling. Bartos, no tackling. Thomas, no tackling. Marcin, one tackling, but doesn't. No, he's a defender. We've gone all the way to defenders. Go right to the top. Filippo Ranocchia, okay. All right, not bad. Okay. Bit slow on the turn. So he's going to get skinned. So he cannot do tight mark. This guy can never tight mark. Okay. Anticipation, not bad. He can read the game. All right. Positioning is 13. Very young player. Got lots of room to develop. Please develop this guy. This guy, I would develop him in a heartbeat, man. What are you doing? Carrero support. What a waste. Don't do this. I mean, it's like there's more to him, right? You want to improve balance. You want to improve his balance as well. So if you want to do something like this, right? What you can do, if you wanted to go Carrero, I would have just gone, what I would have done? If you want to make him a winner, ball winner, I just gone this. Ball winning midfield and support. That's what I would have done. Really. I would have just gone this direction completely just to make him a ball winner. Right? Then his focus is young. He's going to develop in these attributes all the way. Then you don't have to worry about anything else. Right? Then if you wanted to zoom in on other attributes, you can. You can just do marking, positioning, and this to make him a better ball winning player in midfield. Because it's something that you really need. Right? Let's assume that that's what we want to do right now, right? Okay. Then half a year you do this. The other half of the year you do this. Technique, vision, and passing. And you basically get a pretty good utility player. Don't knock utility players. This guy can read the game. So it's not too bad. Not too bad. So I'm looking for the other midfielders, man. Team report. Let's go to assistant or analyst report. No, squad depth, sorry. I'm so duh. Okay, what about this guy? Yeah, nothing here. Ranocchia. No, he's the best player you got there. Gustavo. Okay, this guy, another one. 27-year-old, very basic. Gonna get skinned, gonna get taken apart by most teams in the Champions League. Champions League, you want to be competitive in Champions League, your average attribute you should be hitting is about 14. 1-4. Right? You're talking about making it all the way to the quarterfinals, that kind of team, right? So this is still a ways to go. Right? So you can still do well, but you have to have a different plan. But you can't play the 4-2-3-1, not with him. Maybe a 4-3 maybe something like a 4-3-3, even a 3-4-3. You can even use the 3-4-3, like 3 at the back, right? 2 wing backs, 2 central midfielders, right? Even if you wanted to, you can pull one to a halfback, so you can make a really defensive system with just 2 strikers up top. You can still do something like that. But here, this guy is okay, but he's not. You're not. He's 27 years old and he still hasn't reached his potential. This is one guy you're gonna have to throw the boot at. Yeah, this is one player, right? You don't even have to think. You just come in here. You come in here and you do this, man, straight away. This guy has not been developing. You have to start working on him as well. I don't know. I haven't been doing this for like. I mean, I should be. If I were you, I'd be tracking him. He needs to be reined in, right? So this is like, since you have had him for like a season and a half, maybe 2 seasons, he's had some improvement. But overall, you got to push him harder. Yeah, I mean, he has improved somewhat. Maybe mine was a knee-jerk reaction, but there's got to be more to him. There's one, so we only got 2 defend. You only got 2, maybe 3. Does he have flair? No. Does he have vision? No. Does he have passing, vision, and decisions? Okay, at least he makes decisions. This guy is 21 years old. You gotta train him. Okay, so what's his weakest areas? Now, you can't really improve bravery. Because if you wanted to improve bravery, you do this aerial. Right? Aerial hits bravery, but then you're left on aerial for the rest of his life, just to get it to 10. Roaming playmaker support is okay. Yeah, I would do that as well. I'll be looking at one of those. But again, it's very broad, right? So it's very broad. Double, normal, half. Okay, good. Everything is on auto. Good. Okay, I thought something was wrong. Yeah, so it looks like you're gonna have to do more. Okay, like this is a good formation, but this Mazzala on attack is a liability. You don't want to do that. Not at your level. Because what happens is Mazzala goes up to support the inverted winger, right? You're going to have a gap. The DM has to do a lot of work, right? So what you can do is you can play on cover, right? So you can drop him to cover so that this flank, while it gets what's the word for it? When it gets exposed, right? You might be okay. But you got inverted winger and attack inverted. 2 basically creative kind of players against. You want to turn this into a tactic you can use against teams like that team we just met, right? What's that team? PSG. But here the wingback is going to go bombing, right? So what you can do is, remember the exploit I told you guys about. So what you can do is, instead of wingback support, you go wingback auto. Okay, and then dribble less, shoot less often, take fewer risks, cross from deep, cross less often. Okay, done. Now what you have is a wingback that's just going to not go crazy, right? So he's not going to dribble all the time, right? He will hold this underlap, right? It's just going to force this mentality up. This is the reason why this is a liability for your tactic. I wouldn't go mess, probably against teams like Barcelona, right? You probably go with something like box to box. You don't attacking playmaker holds up the ball. No, maybe what you can do is, okay, what you can do is make a more counter-attacking tactic, okay, for teams again like Barcelona, right? So you remove all this. Don't tell them to do all this, right? So just leave them free. Okay, you just want to make a loose counter-attacking tactic. So what you can do is do a deep line playmaker on defense. This guy's going to hit it from the back, right? So this guy can be a ball-winning midfielder on support, like literally the Conte role, and this guy can be a box-to-box midfielder. Okay, this is a very simple, safe one. So this guy is going to do a lot of the trying to win the ball around here. Now what you can do with these players after this, right? You find one player in your team who can play this role. Let's quick pick now. We got Ranocchia. Okay. All right. How old is he? He's 23 years old. Man, uses outside of foot. Does he have? Oh man. Under Zupin. Let's look for under 18s. Let's look for somebody in the under 18s that can potentially come into you can develop for your first team. we're planning for the long run, right? So okay. Midfielder 17. Okay. Ooh, this guy is good, man. This guy is astoundingly good. He is so good. What? Okay, let's look at his training. What is he doing? Ball playing defender. You want to do a ball playing defender? Yeah. Hold that thought. I was thinking of turning him into a player that can up his tackling, right? He's got very good aggression. Okay, then I'll improve his because he's got decision making, improving his techniques, so passing, vision, and technique. So he has to, whatever he's training, he's going to train passing, vision, and technique. This acceleration, youngsters, they will go up. Don't worry about this. Okay, your youth training. So what you do is in your youth training, you have to include your complete youth training schedule, which has got quickness in there instead of endurance, right? So we go to schedule. So let's go to training. This is a bit more. So you come to custom. I got one of my youth training. This is a youth training schedule, right? So this is mine. Okay. So what you do is quickness, physical is here already. Basically do this. This is a complete youth schedule. Yeah, this should be fine. Quickness, physical, chance conversion, chance creation, transition, restrict. Yep. This should be fine. Yeah, just use this. Okay, go to your training for your under. Let's go to the schedule. Let's look at your calendar. Where the hell is your calendar? Okay, done. Okay, you have to take control. You're gonna have to take control of your youth team, right? And use that schedule from now until the cows come home. Okay, that boy is damn good, man. He could win you the Champions League. He could bring you the Champions League. Okay, you know what? You know how I'll play him? I'll turn him into ball-winning midfielder on support and give him the gets into opposition area. I got myself Conte. Because all I got to do is improve his tackling. He's already got passing. He's got vision. He's got decisions. He's got aggression, right? He's got bravery. He's got composure. You're gonna on. He can win the ball in the air. Holy cow! No. I would definitely turn him into a ball-winning midfielder on support. There is no training that improves tackling. Yeah, no, you don't have. You have to. Okay, basically what will happen is this, right? You want to improve tackling. This is exactly what you do, right? You go to the training schedule. Just put up, right? Where's the schedule? Okay, this really indulge it. You're such a noob, I tell you. I thought you were in the training schedule for the kids and was already there. Custom. Yeah, you gotta do your youth schedule. Okay, all right. So. Yeah, what you're gonna do is, okay, so basically what you're looking at is, see this? Hitting marking. Yeah, you got set piece, one of these, defending corners. Because none of these will give you, see? None of these give you tackling. See that? None, right? So all the team don't give you tackling. Right? So where's it? Transition press is the only one. See this thing? Transition press. So what you have to do is, you will have to do this tackling. This has got tackling. Dribbling, passing, decisions. So what you do is you remove. Maybe you want to focus more on that, right? So this aerial defense works on hitting, marking, technique, concentration, positioning. This works on this almost the same things, right? So what these two match practice, you've got to leave it in. You have to leave it in because this is going to work on their roles, right? Okay, so this transition press is very important. Transition is very important. I would remove chance conversion. That's the one. I have one extra here. Okay, you put this guy in here. First touch, passing, tackling, anticipation, aggression. Oh, wait. Is it transition restrict? Yeah, sorry. He doesn't need more aggression. So we use transition restrict. Oh my goodness. Yeah. See, you got passing, tackling, anticipation, concentration, marking, positioning, tackling. Oops, you need tackling. So you got to come in here. You got to buy some aggression as well. Okay, so this the attacking unit, right? Okay, then you go to the training. Make sure that he's in the attacking unit. Oh my goodness. Where's the Kenneth? There, Kenneth Jensen. You must make sure he's in this unit. Okay. All right. We are in the attacking unit, son. You have to take control of this training schedule. Okay. Because I don't think you have control of them. Where's home? Where's your staff responsibilities? Training. Yeah. Where is it? You are in charge. Why can't you train? Why can't we move them out of one unit to the other unit? Oh, now we can. Okay. Yeah, now we can. Okay, yeah. So you move him into the attacking unit. See, the reason why I moved him into the attacking unit is because, okay, let's look at the schedule again, right? Youth complete. This attacking unit gets 40%. Defensive unit gets 40%. Depends on which. Okay. Chance creation is going to affect the attacking unit. So he's going to work on individual roles. So that he's ball winning midfielder on support. Remember that, right? So that's where he's going to be working on. This is not something he's going to be working on. So because now we're only thinking of Kenneth James, you're not thinking about anybody else, right? So you want to be aiming your entire training for youth for Kenneth James. So you want to maximize his development. So you got to start thinking, which unit do you want him in? You want him to be the training unit or you want him in the attacking unit, right? So for me, personally speaking, what I see in him is I need his tackling to go up, right? So I would just go in, but I don't want his, so he'll improve here. This will give him improvements. This will give him improvements. Then marking, tackling, anticipation, this 20% effort. 20% effort. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Then he will work on the defensive unit, dribbling first touch. This is where you get the defensive stuff, right? This is 40-40. So don't worry about 1, 2. This we'll do transition. With technical, we do transition. Yeah. No, this is the one. Fast touch, passing, tackling. Yeah, correct. So this is the one that we're going to give him, right? Because this works on the attacking 40-40, both units. 40-40, 40-40, right? So all three are 40-40, right? He's in the attacking unit. So this, he'll be working on this. Finishing, heading, long shots, technique, anticipation, composure. Crossing, passing, technique. He still needs passing, he still needs technique, right? So work on this as well, right? And then this will work on his role, ball winning midfield on support, right? So those attributes will work. Aerial defense is 60 for the defensive unit. It doesn't work on him. He still works on the individual roles. Right? Ball retention will be he'll be improving first touch, anticipation. Basically, what's going to happen to Kenneth is his mentals are going to go through the roof. Right? So let's go to him. So the question now is for Kenneth James. See all this? Anticipation, composure, concentration. We're working on all his mentals. Decisions will go up. Right? Acceleration, agility, the physical attributes will go up. Passing, technique is going to go up. Right? Yeah, finishing, crossing. Yeah, man. The reason why I'm going to change my mind is because of this. Because his positioning is very low. So we're going to go to his unit. Where the hell is the unit? Squad. Unit. Now we're moving him back. Where is he? Kenneth James. Oh, you come back here. Because his positioning and tackling, two attributes are too weak. So we're going to leave him here. So this player is the one you want to, and you're not going to train him as a ball playing defender. Forget it, man. You should be training him as this ball winning midfielder. This guy is going to be he's the missing link in your tactic right now. You got a missing link here for you to do really well. Because if you can get somebody to win the ball here, right? Then he'll knock it back for the playmaker. You get this guy roaming. This guy can be a roaming playmaker. He can be central midfielder on attack. You have so many options with this role, right? These two roles, you can play them as auto duties, or you can play like a fullback on support, wingback. This wingback auto is fine, right? So then now what we want to do is we want to create a counter-attacking tactic. Okay, so we got a ball-winning midfielder here. He's going to win the ball up here. So who does he play the ball to? That's the question. He might end up attacking the box, or he might end up, he's got killer balls. So This guy will make him into... What do you have? Let's see what kind of other players you have, right? Okay. I'm thinking winger, right? On one flank. And winger on attack on one flank. Advanced forward. So the winger on attack or the inverted wing on attack, either one can do, right? They are going to attack the box. And then on the right side, you can have an inside forward support, right? Because the ball-winning midfielder can work. Let me think. Ball-winning midfielder and inverted winger is better. No. Ball-winning midfielder support, winger on attack on the right flank with him, inside forward on the other side, or inverted winger on the other side. So somebody coming in from that side. So one guy stretching play on one side. So we got basically, we put a winger here on attack. Advanced forward here. You can play an inverted winger attacking the box this way or inside forward attacking the box this way. Right. So this could be your counter-attacking tactic for the Champions League. So you distribute quickly. You don't play with anything here. Right? You can play with a low block, brother. This is a low block time. Okay, something like this. Okay. Pressing urgency, very aggressive inside here. Play like this. You can play on a wider. Don't lose the underlap. You can play out defense. You can hit the early cross. Play for set pieces, dribble less. Okay, so that's it. This is your counter-attacking tactic then. Okay. Now, the question is, what are we going to fill this up with? Right? So you got winger. Now you don't need a covering defender anymore. You just need a central mid defender. Okay, so you got two defenders here. Sweeper keeper on defend is duty. Maybe you really have bad keepers. I mean, I don't get the logic behind you playing a sweeper keeper on defense. We take less risk. You might as well play a goalkeeper. Right? Really, I mean, I don't see the point. Casper Bishop, what's this? Area is 16, command of area is 14, so he'll come out for crosses. He can tip the ball away. What is his handling? His handling is very weak, so he's got to do more. He's got to do personal training on handling. His passing is weak. His reflexes are weak. His kicking is 13. His vision is 13. Sweeper keeper on support is possible. This guy is a loanee some more. On loan from Torino. Let's not bother about him. Okay. I don't do this. I have this philosophy, right? I never develop players I take on loan. I don't want to give them back better players. So like sweeper keeper support. Reflexes. Okay, aerial reach is very weak. You can't deal with crosses. So you have to put a play with very good jumping reach inside the box. Okay, so you got no choice but to use the other goalkeeper. Okay, so now you got to develop him while you have it. Goalkeeper reactions. No. You want handling to go up, brother. Don't worry about reflexes. Reflexes is overrated in this game. Really. It's so overrated in this game. Okay. You want handling to go up because what you don't want is a keeper coming in for a cross and punching the ball because his handling is so bad he can't catch the ball. Then when he punches the ball, the keeper is out of position, you can see goals from long shots. So what you want is handling. There we go. And composure is also not too bad, right? So okay, it was on composure and technique. So leave it on technique, right? So you want handling. Keepers is something that you shouldn't. I mean, in the long run, right? I never bothered with keepers. I always buy keepers because keepers, they are a dime a dozen in this game. You can find so many keepers in this game, right? Good cheap keepers are everywhere. Let's just go scouting, right? Let's just look for keepers. I don't know whether you have a player search, edit search. Okay, what do I look for in a keeper? Okay, no, we don't need. We go 15 to 33. Okay, pick. Okay, what do we look for? Aerial reach, handling. Okay, let's go to the 3, right? Aerial reach, handling, and reflexes. All better still. Command area, so he can control the box. All right, done. Okay, let's go 15. Handling about 12, 13, command of area, give him about 12, 13, nationality must be Polish. Okay. All right. Okay, good. We got a couple of Polish keepers. We got Kasper Choraja, you should scout him. Jakub Gorski, Irish is 13, handling is 7 to 14, one-on-ones is 10 to 15, reflex 7 to 12. I will scout him. This is Kasper, 14 to 19 air reach, handling 7 to 14. Punching, don't get him. Do not get him, because if his handling is bad and he's got high punching, he's always gonna punch. Ball is gonna land at some joker outside the box, and he's gonna score from outside. Never take punch. I always avoid punching. Punching is like you want as low as possible, and in this engine you don't want high punching. So you can actually scout these players. Interested in transfer? Let's go loan. Loan signing. You got a couple. Albert Post, whatever his name is. Okay, yeah. You gotta get a keeper that's slightly better. What about your loans? Your players on loan. 15. Command area is 12. Handling is 11. 13. Worth keeping in the club. Yeah, worth keeping in the club. Now, Dominic is your keeper. Then we got this guy, Williams. 13 error reach. Oh, let him go. Don't waste time. Don't waste time with this guy. Reflexes is 14, but no point keeping him. Just let him go. Yeah, you gotta sort out your keeper. Okay, so tactics, I would just do this, right? I would go like winger on attack, inverted winger, box to box, ball winning midfielder, play for set pieces, high tempo, something like this. Okay. Then no. Oh, don't ever. Oh no. Don't mark specific position with this guy. Let him be free. Yeah, we'll let him be free. Tackle harder. This guy's gonna have wrong proposition. This guy's gonna have. Okay. All right. Okay. If anything else, you can tell them to close down more. Okay. This guy. We don't want these guys closing. You can ask these three. This is a better option for a split block than a 4-2-3-1 for you right now, right? So you can actually ask these guys to do a split block for you, right? So how do you do a split block with this group? So you come back inside here. Okay. The reason why you don't do a split block with a 4-2-3-1, your team is not good enough. Why? Because the front three are going to press, right? And then you only got two central midfielders. It only needs one of them to move out to press somebody for your whole formation to fall apart. But in a 4-3-3, you got three central midfielders, right? So you can do the split block quite successfully, even against like, top sides. So you do close down more on these three. So this is how I would set it up. You can do the cheetah bug. Okay, you want to do cheetah bug? Can, by all means, enjoy yourself. Want to be a hack? Go be a hack. Okay, this is the hack, man. Cross from deep, cross less often, shoot less often, dribble less, take fewer risks, cross far post. So all he does then after that is ping the ball here. Okay, cross from deep. That's it. Get him to close down more. Okay, done. So what this guy is going to do, ping the ball here. Okay, same thing. This guy, far post, close down more. He pings the ball here. Okay, this is the dirty way of playing the game. Okay, let's assume that all of you are guys that don't like hacks. Okay, you don't want to get your hands dirty. Then what you do is, save the. I don't believe I'm teaching people this, man. Okay, go fullback on support. You win the game. Okay, fullback on support. Okay, then you drop all this. Don't PI the crap. Even when you PI the crap out of a player, the AI the match engine gets confused because, what are you doing to me? I don't know what's going on anymore. Okay, all right. So you can do this and then far post. All right, so do this. Now this you'll leave on decision making. Now this is a bit safe, right? You can also play wingback on defense. Wingback on defense, and then give him then you play with the wingback on defense, don't play with the overlap. If you want to do a counter-attacking tactic, the moment you put overlap, right, this guy's mentality drops. Then you got another problem. Okay? There you go. He's waiting for the overlapping guy to come. Right. So what you're gonna do is you're just gonna do ping the ball. That's all. Okay? So you're pinging the ball. So that's it. So these guys are just pinging the ball. This is just a counter-attacking tactic against the likes of your PSGs and all that. So all you do is just ping the ball, and you can play with a lower line. You can play higher as well. You can try to win the ball in midfield instead of playing with a low block, right? Right. So you play because you got numbers right now here. Then when you come into opposition instructions, what you do, the opposition instructions is do this. Okay, you go to the entire back line. Right? Sorry, whoa. Don't do this. I don't know why that is there. Don't type mark your... Oh, okay. Never mind. Positions come in. Wow. Something is very wrong. Maybe because the season is over, I guess. Yeah. Your opposition instructions. Oh, there we go. Okay, positions. There we go. Okay, so you do the backline like this and just do pressing intensity. You do pressing intensity on all of them, right? Why pressing intensity on them? Because you do not want these players. You don't want Marcelo to come all the way just to cross the ball, right? So you want somebody to press him. And this is the beautiful thing about pressing intensity. When you set the OI pressing intensity, these guys in front, right? They will try and intercept the ball. So if the ball is played to the fullback, if they are close enough, they will attempt to try and, close the player down, try and intercept the ball. So you got to have yourself a counter-attacking tactic. So this is how I set it up. And I'll play this way. But my goal will be to, because of this kid, your Kenneth, whatever his name is, now I'll build my play to that level. So the whole idea is for me to develop the team around that player so that I can take them on in the Champions League. You want to have a tactic. This is, this is not exactly like Chelsea last night, right? So Chelsea played with a ball-winning midfielder here. They play with a holding like DM here. Right? They play with a DM here. And they play with somebody who's more like a creative roaming playmaker, box-to-box player here. Right? So they play with a box-to-box player here. And this player was playing more like an inverted winger. And this guy was playing like an inside forward at times or inverted winger. And he was roaming everywhere. So almost similar to Chelsea, but I'm looking at the Chelsea midfield. I'm not interested in the attack. I'm just going for the midfield. The midfield setup is something like this for Chelsea. So you want to play something akin to what they're doing, but you take a bit more chances. You use this guy in the center here to ping the ball forward because we don't have anybody pinging the ball at the moment. So you can even train this role eventually, right? That don't bring Kenneth James into the first team. What you want is to also teach him get into opposition area. All right. Can a 4-4-2 DM work with 2 triquartistas and 2 volantes to support I-wing? Wow. That's why would you want to have 2 triquartistas? 2 triquartistas is okay, but one goes back, one comes up. Possible, yeah. Okay. Can you tell me the difference between inverted winger and inside forward? It's so confusing. I did a thread on the SI forums on the Book of Roles. I've got an explanation on inverted inside forward and inverted winger. Basically, inverted winger is a creative player. Inside forward is will attack the box. That's it. Yeah. So you get 2 for 1 in an inverted winger. You only get 1 in an inside forward. Right. So, all right. So that's how I set this team up. Yeah. Let's take a look at the next one. Right. Sing Barcelona. How can we improve 15-year-old goalkeeper? Train him? Yeah. You just have to train the guy and find, he'll grow up, he'll improve. 15 years old, still a long way to go. Okay, so here we go. Not too bad, huh? Valencia, Barcelona, what's your schedule like? Lost to Vigo. What the heck happened here, man? Barcelona losing to Vigo is like, man, you still got a job, is it? I'm just joking. I can imagine the fans going, oh my, we lost to Celta Vigo. Weren't they relegated before? Can you imagine that? Let's look at vertical scrolling, okay? Let's slow the thing down. I don't want to be mean, man, but I'm sorry. That was being mean. Sorry, guys. What the heck happened here? Holy shit. Throw in. Far post. Here, you see this guy here? Somebody skinned you. Yeah. Okay, let's look at something now. Set pieces. Throw in. Man, you still covered. You still got skin. You did okay, but Something like that can work also. Can have him at the far post. You can have this guy here. Right? As long as you have this far post mark. That's all you gotta do if you're set piece for throw in. To defend that, right? Just do this. Okay. Let's look at the rest of the goals you conceded. One, two, three, four. Coming to the center. What's this guy doing? Why would Barcelona need to do this? Barcelona probably doesn't need to do this, right? No. Maybe against some of the other teams if you wanted to, but against Vigo, I wouldn't bother doing this. Because what's going to happen is you are actually asking your players to, asking Fatih to drop back. I mean, that was the first time I've seen somebody go cross more often for a wing back. Like, it's the point. There was the point of cross more often when this guy is just a creator. Who's he crossing for? This guy should be. Then this makes sense, right? He's crossing for somebody. Other than that, you know, it's I struggle to think why he's crossing the ball for. Right? So. Valladolid. Yeah, man, you need to outscore. See, this 6.5, 6.4, you know, when you do the against all these teams, you shouldn't have to go and tell these players to go and mema. Your players are good enough to defend here. If these players can't defend against Valladolid, right? You only use like the strategy to mark specific position is in case another team is more attacking than you, right? So you need them to come back and help you defend. But you see, this team is not like attacking. So why are you railing back your own players? Because when you man mark specific position, you're reining your own attackers back. You only do that as a defensive strategy. Your tempo is too high. So you can take a like, okay, you have an overlap here, right? Overlap here. Focus play down the left. Okay. You're focusing play down here, right? Okay, assume you focus play down here. You only have an AF attacking, inside forward arriving late, DLP holding up the ball. AP might be running through the middle to attack this way. Doesn't make sense. So if you want to do an overload like this, right, you probably have to do it slightly differently, right? So first I would have removed all that. AF on attack. His middle block is fine. Nothing wrong with that, right? Probably go with somebody a bit roam, right? Don't need a DLP. Probably a box to box. Right, this guy drops back, then this guy comes in. You have a remove this, take more risks. You don't need to take more risks, right? This guy can stretch play for you. Okay, this guy can stretch. This guy can come in. This guy is overloading this side. This entire group is going to overload this side, and you can have and inside for an attack. I wonder why he didn't change the duty. Yeah, inside for an attack, right? Attacking this side, you got roaming playmaker coming this way. Halfback splitting. When a halfback splits this, these guys become more attacking, right? So you can go You can go fullback on attack, you can go wing back on support, but this guy's gonna dribble a lot, right? So the only problem is this guy's gonna dribble. You can try to dribble less. Be on support, cross them deep, dribble less, shoot less often, take few risks, get done. Come in here, cross them deep, take few risks, shoot less often, done. Okay, now you come to the top, low crosses, hit early cross. You're Barcelona, you don't have to hit early cross. Right, you can actually turn this guy into a complete forward. You're gonna roam from position, just go complete forward. Okay, now you got somebody who's gonna move into channels and roam from position. So what he's going to do is he's going to drift here and drift here. Because what happens is sometimes a lot of people do is they create congestion in their tactics, but they get no space, right? So you got wing on attack, inside forward, complete forward, halfback splitting, roaming playmaker, box to box midfielder. This guy can even be a Mazzala, man. Right? You got Mazzala here. Wait, which side am I going to put the Mazzala on? Well, I can put Mazzala on attack. This is Barcelona. So this halfback splits, roaming playmaker, wing back. Since they're not taking too many risks, they'll be able to hold the fort in the middle. Yeah. This is one option that you can use. Okay. Alternatively, you can turn this guy, you can even do something which is a bit more fluid, right? So this guy will roam around a bit, right? Looking for space. This guy will attack through the middle. Then this is inside forward will attack through the middle too. That's only a downside. Got too many players attacking through the middle. Then you can have these guys as wingers as well. Both wingers. Complete forward, roaming. Mazzala comes through the middle. These two guys holding the fort as wing backs, not going too high. Your other options. You can also go inside forward on attack. Inverted winger on attack, right? Then this guy becomes a mess on support. These guys become fullbacks on attack. This Barcelona, remember this, right? Against teams like that, you have another option. You can go completely camp on those guys. Spend all day long in their third. Now Mazzala comes into this space with the inverted winger. Fullback is going to round them. Here I probably wouldn't play a halfback. I'll probably play a defensive midfielder. Yeah, so I play a defensive midfielder like this. And then I'll get fullbacks attacking. This is very aggressive. Inside forward going to attack this space. And then the inverted winger is going to attack this space. Fullback is going to go around him. Fullback is going to go around him. And then you remove this. And remove this. And you play our defense. You play short, you play high. You play short. Don't run a defense. Just leave it like this. You can work ball into box. And you go a bit fairly wider. Another option. Yeah. So there are many ways of doing the 4-3-3. So this is one option. Right. If this is very aggressive, like against weaker teams. Then if you want to play like Champions League, inverted wing on support, roaming play. Oh, wait, hold on. We want to attack this side, right? So inside forward on attack. Inverted winger on support. Tell him to stay wider. Hug the line a bit more, right? So this guy goes around him. Okay, so this guy goes around him. This guy is here. Or just leave it inverted winger. Right? Don't have to be too complicated. Let's just remove this stay wider. This is just too complicated. Then this guy goes around him here, right? Okay, do the overlap, focus play. What now you're gonna do is this guy's gonna hold up the ball here, right? With the overlap, right? This guy's gonna go down the flanks. This guy's mentality is not affected. This roaming playmaker and this inverted winger together with these three players, they're gonna look at releasing these two. So these two are gonna attack the box. So complete forward is gonna drift around. So this becomes the main goal scoring threat. So this guy can be inside forward. He can be a round outer on attack. And this can be a mez, can be a box-to-box midfielder, can be any number of roles. But I will turn this guy into like a fullback or support, man. Yeah. So many ways. Okay, let's look at your training. Let's look at your mentoring first up. Who's this mentoring? Okay, when you see none, right, means this mentoring group is not doing any work because nobody is being affected. Estimated effect from group none means nobody is being affected by this mentoring group. So this is like doesn't help anybody. Okay, so you delete this group. Now this one. So this perfectionist is having an effect on the balanced personality. This model citizen is also having an effect on this. What's this? Frankie de Jong is a DMC. This one is also the So this is a defending unit, right? Oh, this is an attacking unit. So you have to make sure now these units, right? You go to units, right? All three must be in the attacking unit. Nope. These are all in a defensive unit. See these guys? Frankie de Jong is in the defensive unit. He's in the defensive. Sergio Busquets and Collado. Defending unit. Where's Collado? He's here. So this also doesn't work. Because you've got one player in the attacking unit and two players in the defending unit. So what you have to do is you have this basically this also is not going to have much of an effect because you're going to be waiting, but you're missing one more ingredient. If they were in the same unit, yes. So what you got to do is Alex Collado is actually an attacking player. This group is a defensive. So what I'll do is I take this guy. We'll remove this guy. Add room. What is his name? Arajo, is it? Okay. Add him here. Okay. Now, let's see. Arajo has got must be Newman, this player, because it's got no effect. Okay, so this doesn't work. This doesn't work. Okay. They have to be in the same unit. So let's just delete everything first. Ask assistant to assign. Okay. Significant, like none. Okay, see this? He's in a defending unit. Nico, defending unit. This guy will be in a defending unit. This guy is also in a defending unit. Check. All of them in the defending unit. Right? See that? All of them in the defending unit. Okay, Lionel Messi, these are all the attacking unit players, right? See that? So this is, you see, the AI does it that way as well. So you want to make sure that you get the right players in the right unit. So perfectionist, they are both estimated effect from group. This is actually okay, right? So you got perfectionist. He's having effect, but this guy is having no effect. None. From group, none. Even the AI wants to play punk with you. Take this guy out. Okay, significant light. Okay, done. All right. We can add another player from the defending unit here. Look for a defender. So Mr. Joe, is 27 years old. I don't think is. Go look at the hierarchy as well. So if you wanna look at, then maybe find players here. Sometimes these are new players, right? Okay, you can do this. Okay, so this is all the guys in the core unit, right? So basically, this guy can be mentored by anybody in this group. So Busquets can mentor. All these guys can mentor anyone in this group. So it's a very easy way of doing it, right? So you can click on this guy. This guy is in this secondary core group, right? So all the secondary lights up. So you can mentor players within this core group. So you get a better mix. So Junior Firpo, if he's in a defending unit, so he's a defending unit, right? So who is going to be mentoring? He is in a balance. So Frankie de Jong, Junior Firpo, and maybe this is a goalkeeper. It's useless. So 1, 2, Arau. You can put all three in one mentoring group. Right, he will have an effect, but it's not going to be that fantastic. So it's going to be Yong, Firpo, Arau. Come in here. Look for Yong, Firpo, Arau. Okay. Frankie de Jong. Hope I'm right. Frankie de Jong, Firpo, Arau. There we go. So we got Junior Firpo, Average light. This guy light none. He must be damn young, boy. So at least he's having a because he's not going to be affected, right? But he's going to influence this player. So we can add one more. Hey, shit. Frankie. Purple. Find a young player. Somebody who's going to be affected. I don't think you have enough. You don't have enough more. They aren't a lot more. Yeah, most of them are quite old already. Except for him. This guy is, I don't know why he's not being affected. But I'll just leave him in. I'll just look for, you can just promote somebody else. Yeah. But the earlier group, there's nothing that's happening there. This is okay. This is okay. This is okay. Yeah. So that's basically, but your tactics, I would definitely remove that. What you're doing, because there's so many permutations you can play that in. Corners, let's see your attack. This is, don't do this. Don't do this. SBI is a complete waste. Put him somewhere. You can put him here, you can put him here. You can set it out to play short. You can set a throw in your routines to be mixed. This guy can be here. But don't leave somebody here. There's like a complete waste of space. Yeah. So don't do that. Yeah, that's it. Your training, let's see your training, right? So let's see your training schedules. Oh, this is one of my schedules, right? Defending pure. I don't use this anymore. This is like long time ago, right? Okay. Just use this is like, you don't need this in January, man. Because what you do is you go to training, go to your tactics, right? Wait, where's the, this one, master training. There we go. You see familiarity? Okay. Your team still needs all that, no? Accomplish, competent, they need tactical familiarity, right? So a lot of the elements are missing their tactical familiarity. So go to your calendar. You see this, you're not helping tactical familiarity out much. So you got like no tactical familiarity here. No tactical familiarity here. You got some here, some here. Okay. So what you need to do is you need to just change to something that gives you complete tactical familiarity, right? So what I would do is I would drop all this, right? It doesn't, one touch attacking does not make you one touch attacking, right? None of this gives you, they just improve attributes, right? So what you do is you go to schedules, select schedules. Go one of these, right? This is a general one, okay. Early season training. This looks very familiar. Oh, these are all mine. Early season training. Yeah, this is okay. You can actually use this, right? This will give you a complete tactical familiarity, right? Plus hits all the attributes. See this, right? You can change match tactics now. Instead of using match tactics, what you do is you come in here, do match practice. Bang. You work on roles as well. So you got tactical familiarity working on all the important attributes as well, right? See, you got all this. You're gonna hit all the mother loads here, right? And it's gonna be working on the defensive unit. Wait, this is for the 60-20, right? Defensive unit and attacking unit. Defensive and attacking is swapped here. This is all attacking, but this is all the defensive units. See, these are 3 defensive units, 4 defensive sessions, 5 defensive sessions. Okay, so all these are defensive. 1, 2, 3, 4 attacking sessions. And then you got 1 for roles and for everybody else. So just use this. Okay, use this session. Okay, so early season training, and put all the early season trainings here. Just change everything. So you can get tactical familiarity up quickly. Because you're in January and still haven't got tactical familiarity up. So I wouldn't bother. You see, what you're doing right now is you're focusing purely on attributes, but not tactical familiarity. So what you want to do is you want to get tactical familiarity maxed out first. And you should be able to do that by October. It's January, you still haven't gotten it. So your preseason was wrong. So your preseason should have had a lot of tactical familiarity as well. So what you should have done in preseason is done something like this, right? So assume this is preseason, right? Okay, let's assume this is preseason. So assume this is your first schedule, right? So you can do, right? This works. Preseason all, this is the first week, right? Okay. Then your second week would be, oh, there's too much here, okay? This is maybe preseason general. This is mine. If it's mine, it will be balanced. Yeah, it's mine. You can do something like this. This is balanced as well. So you just have to use this the whole of preseason, like first 5 weeks of preseason, right? Do this. And then once your preseason is over, go to the early season training, this one. You can use this. Or if you haven't got you can either use this and get tactical familiarity, or use the one I showed earlier, which is this one. Cheese kebabs. Where's my import? Import. I don't think I copied it, right? This balance. This is what this is preseason tactical familiarity. You just need this for like 4 weeks. You get complete tactical familiarity. Then once complete tactical familiarity is reached, all you gotta do is complete training, right? So you do this. You go to this. Then you use this for the rest of the season. You don't bother with anything else. That's sorted. I'm okay, man. Renato, how are you? A roaming playmaker and an advanced playmaker, but advanced playmaker attacks the box. Roaming and he always moves into the central positions, right between the strikers. Whereas a roaming playmaker sometimes drops deep. He moves a bit. He moves around a fair bit more, but he doesn't always attack the center. Yeah. Hey, I'm fine, man, Renato. Long time no see. I hope you're back. Yeah. How would you use Messi in my team? F9. I use Messi as an F9. Really, I'll use him as an F9. I get other players around him. I mean, okay, if you want Messi to be scoring a lot of goals, then more like inside forward, right? I'll get him to be an inside forward, but I just use him as an F9. That's it. I'm not one of those guys that's gonna go, I need Messi to score 45 goals for me in a season. If I play him as an F9, he won't score 45 goals for me for a season. So if I want him to be scoring goals for me, then it's like more like a complete forward and support, never the F9 role. Maybe a trequartista. Trequartista is gonna score me a lot of goals. Right. So trequartista on attack is also another one. You can use him as a trequartista. So in this tactic, right, I'll set him up. Messi, right? So I just put him track. This guy. If I'm using Messi, right? So he's gonna drop. Yeah, this would be nice. Messi will drop everywhere. He'll drop all the way here. And then we'll have players attacking off Messi. Something like this. With an overload, right? So I got an overload here. Then trequartista with Messi. Messi will be dropping here in these areas. And also appearing in the box. Because don't forget, trequartista is means 3/4, right? So he's gonna play in the spaces as well. Yeah. So that's one way of doing it. Okay. Let's look at some of the other tactics. So tactical probably because change tactic right now. Oh yeah. Maybe it could be. But I won't be surprised if your tactical familiarity is low. Let me just load your game again. Let's see if your tactical familiarity is maxed out. I suspect if you have those schedules, it may still be okay. Let's see. I could be wrong, right? But I changed the tactics. You're right. I changed tactics as well. Yeah, correct. I changed tactics. Yeah, you're right. You were right, man. Actually, say I was wrong. Sorry, my bad. My bad. What's the difference between IF and a Ramdaughter? IF will dribble with the ball. Ramdaughter won't. Yeah. I will definitely play Messi as a trequartista. Yeah. Yeah, you love my training, right? So easy, right? I don't even bother about your training. Alright, overload tactic, right? Actually, it's very simple. Okay, the goal is to have support duty. I won't say support. All people who put support duties. you want a bit of flow in your tactic, right? So basically, you want to create flow. This one doesn't create flow. You know why? Because this guy punching. He's punching through, right? So you got a focus play here, but this guy says, I don't believe in your focus. I'm going to attack the box. So it's not going to work. So what would have happened is, if maybe you go focus play, right? Different story. Right now, you got these guys are holding up the ball, focusing play, and this guy going, okay, now I want to attack the box. Can I attack the box now? Yeah, and you probably going, yeah, you can. So this could work, you see? Slight change. You just move the focus to one side. This tactic could still work. Right, but just remove all this stuff. Right, this guy becomes, okay, now you focus this way. This guy inverted winger on support. Why? Problem child. Then we do inverted winger here. We do something really strange here. One winger. No, we do a double whammy. It's also possible. Ramdata attacking playmaker. You can do Ramdata attacking playmaker. No, Ramdata won't work because this guy's going to attract the attention of players. The Ramdata will be free. To attack the box. Then you need somebody here with switch ball. It's very complicated to set this up. No. That's why I don't like APs. I don't really like APs in the box. Then I have to think about this role. Then you need a complete forward on attack. Or you need a roaming role here. So that the AP has got space. Otherwise the AP runs into traffic, right? And players are going to start playing the ball to the AP and the AP can't do anything. So the AP needs options. So that's why the AP will need somebody with width. So it's either you got to play a winger on one side of the pitch then. Somewhere on this pitch there has to be a winger then. Okay. AP now has got options. You can go left, you can go right, and then we got complete forward. This could work, I guess. Very boring tactic. Unless you got traits. Cuts inside. Then you got cuts inside. Nice. See, the moment it cuts, okay, that's it. You can do this already. Because these guys both have the trait, right? So you get a bit of, you get a lot more, what's the word for it? Unpredictability in a tactic. Because now we have cuts inside. That's why I love wingers with cut inside with the ball. Then sometimes they go down the flanks. When this guy goes down the flanks, right, this guy ends up in the box. So now the AP has got an option to play the diagonal. And then if this guy is holding up the ball, but you have another option as well. Okay, you got focus plate on the right. This is like overload one way, right? The other option you have is to play a very old-fashioned tiki-taka system. Halfback, DLP, okay, fine. What else? If we have Busquets here, stays back all the time, slide ball play into field, runs with ball ready, won't dribble with the ball. Okay. I guess halfback is fine. Yeah, this is probably a better option. I was thinking of focus play to the middle and then use play wider like this. Wingers, focus play to the middle. Then you got the balls on the flanks, right? Because it's Barcelona, right? They can ping the ball one end of the pitch to the end of the pitch. So that's another option. Yeah, Barcelona, this kind of teams, you got a lot of options, man. Yeah. You got a lot of options. You can play a lot of tactics with this team. Yeah. All right, let's go to see another one. So let's see. Okay, switching cameras. Oh man, I know you can't see, right? Shit. I'm an idiot. I've been talking about it all the way. Wrong screen, yeah. So I was showing this on the wrong screen. I was trying to explain. I just realized, right? I wanted to go and load another save. And now I'll stay on the same screen. My bad, guys. Sorry. So basically, there's another way of playing Barcelona. Like winger, complete forward, right? And then you go wide. Because this guy doesn't want to leave the box, right? This is too aggressive. You got to play fullback and support. This guy's going to attack the box, drive the box, right? And because you have two players here, now remove all this, Barcelona, you don't need to do all this nonsense. Okay. Because you've got two players here who've got cut inside with the ball, you got very interesting dynamics. So occasionally this guy is going to go in, this guy is going to go in, right? Now, when he goes down the flanks like this guy enters the box, right? So if he has the ball, he goes this way, he enters the box. This guy attacks the box this way. This guy comes in this way. Yeah, so this is possible because of the traits, right? So there's so many variations for Barcelona. It's just like, I don't know, man. Just way too many. Okay, let's see what else we got. Okay, let's see. I'll see whether I got any more. Got Chico done. Peter Puskas. Coquelinho and Puskas. Let's do this one. This is nice. I gotta check whether we got any more. Bring your save. We got 4 submitters as well. Okay, we got after this we'll do Justin's, we got Arif, we got Oscar, and we got Claudio Almeida Deportivo. Okay. We have to go in, it's like we'll go to Justin's Manchester United as well. Okay. Man, should we do Manchester United? Seriously? Really? Must we? Looking for his Liverpool jersey. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's load. Okay, we should be able to load the game now. Coquelinho, Leverkusen. Let's go look at yours. Training. It is a training focus one. So we're going to look at your tactics because training has to work with tactics, right? So we cannot do training by itself. Okay. Bayer Leverkusen. 20. Okay, so something's amiss here. Schedule. Okay, let's look. Oh, it's not looking good. Okay, let's look at this. First up, let's identify transition. Okay, the idea here is let's see what's wrong with the tactic first. Okay, this is your test save. You do a lot of things. So see, oops. Okay. All right. Hey, Killian, how are you, man? All right, let's go back. Okay, I like to do this, right? Okay, we have to start. Don't let's see where the ball comes from, right? So okay. Now let's identify transitional issues with the tactic. This is very importante. Okay, Diaby with the ball. Plays it up. Rory. Is that Rory Delap? Don't tell me it's Rory Delap. I have to check. I cannot believe this is Rory Delap. Can't be right. No way, man. There ain't no way it's Rory Delap. Player ratings. Shit. I had to reload my skin, so I got all this back in again. Who the hell is... Oh, Liam Delap. It's not Rory. Can't help it. Sorry, guys. I'm just itching to find out. Okay, goalkeeper has the ball. This is where your transitions are important, right? So you have to watch this part. Okay. This tells you whether your tactic is good or needs work. Okay. Naturally, we have to find out whether... okay. Your Bayer, Peter Gulaski is your goalkeeper. So you are here. Okay, so let's see how you defend. Okay, boom. See this? See this? See this? See this? Guy has to step up straight away. Bang. Space opens up. Ay. Again. Oh, no. This is same. You got a problem coming back to defend. Where is this now? Look all the way from here again. You'll be building up play. Look at where your wingback is gone, man. Wait, am I looking at the right team? Yeah, I am. Okay. Very attacking wingback. Okay. Good support. Okay. Everybody's in the box. You play, defend, counter attack. This guy is already out of position. Okay. He's dragging. This guy is holding his position for as long as he can. This player is done. You see, this is what SI was trying to introduce for a while. Right? It's called a decoy run. So he tries to run and pull somebody out. Oh, it goes that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. The whole gap. See, this 1, 2, 3 players are in between your defend line and your midfield line. This is nice. Your problem, your team's defensive transitions aren't very good. Yeah, defensive transitions are kind of weak and over. We're gonna watch it on key highlights. You're playing a 4-4-2. You got Liam Delap in your team. Okay. All right, this is fine. Okay. Okay, boom, so aggressive, this guy. Oh, God, Spurs, you're trying to be mean, right? I think that's Rory's son, man. Really think this is Rory's son. Hey, really think this is Rory Delap's son. Liam Delap. I don't know if his son's name is Liam Delap, but it must be, man. Footballers are genetically predisposed to creating other footballers. Yeah. See, a lot of defensive. There are a few things here that don't make sense to me. Look at this, right? Okay. Nice line here. At this point, everything still looks okay. Then suddenly, things go a bit hairy scary. Okay. Where is this guy coming from? Yeah, this is a throw in. Look at where this guy. Look at this movement of this player. 18. Right. Here's this throw in starts, right? Header. Look at he goes forward. There's something happening in your tactic. There's something strange in the mix. There's something strange in the mix that's causing you to screw up your transitions. Man, there's something strange, man. No, not a good idea. Bad idea to use a 4-4-2 with 2 CMs to like to run with the ball. Very bad idea. Yeah, let's just continue. There's a rest week, bloody hell. Thanks for giving. You Mino, you gave me the save before. Yeah, we got a holiday mode. Holiday mode right past this, man. How do you know when to increase or decrease the tempo? Okay. Tempo, if you play on high tempo, generally you're going to get fewer players to support your attacks. However, there's times when high tempo is good, like for counter-attacking tactics. You might only need 2 or 3 players in front, right? So high tempo makes sense then. And then sometimes you're technically a very good side and you want to break a team down and you've got very good players who've got very good off the ball, passing decisions and movement, right? So then you want to play a lower tempos because then you can move the team around trying to do a Man City on them and carve them open. So low tempo is then good. So tempo is not a rule, right? Some people would say high tempo tactics are great for all tactics. Like some people are going to say high tempo is the way to go for all tactics. That's not entirely true, because it will also depend on your tactic. Sometimes people play high tempo tactics with a lot of support duties, but there's no time for the attacks to develop, right? Then you give up the ball. So you want to be careful with tempo. Tempo, best is if you're not sure, match your tempo, keep it in the middle, right? That's perfectly okay place to be in, right? You don't get magic goals because you're on high tempo. I get more magical goals when I play on low tempo. I tend to play high tempo a lot if I'm playing counter-attacking systems. Yeah. Good or yeah, that was 10 minutes, I know. Tips for a newly promoted team. If you're a newly promoted team, then you'll be looking to strengthen your squad. That's the most important thing you can do as a newly promoted team is one thing I used to do a lot when I was playing a lot of my lower league save was I would go and scout, right, a team in the next league. So before I get promoted, I'm already scouting their potential guys who are going to get relegated. Right. All those teams that are about to be relegated, I got my scouts on them. So I identify all the players in the team that I can poach. Right. And then the other thing I like to do is I like to scout to see whether I can sign any loan players from any of these teams that they got players that they may not be able to play. So that's one of the things that I do. Yeah. And the scouting also gives me a chance to do like a team comparison, right, between their team and my team. Okay, so I can return from holiday now. This should be enough time, right? We should be able to see. We don't get the holiday. Everybody's not in town anymore. Match rules enforced. What the hell's going on? What's going on, man? I got a holiday all the way until the next match. Okay, if you're wide, narrow is easy for a lot of people to play because narrow is like you keep possession of the ball, right? Wide. Okay, I'll make it really easy for you. When do you play wide? When you use wingers. If you're gonna play with winger duty, play wide. Then you can stretch the play. Because what's the point of playing wingers and you play on narrow width? Right? It doesn't make any sense, right? So if you want to play wide, because it's very good stretch play, when you got a winger on one side and you can have an inside forward on the other side, then you got the winger stretching play, then he drops across, inside forward comes attacking that space. Very nice. Belly nice. So that's something that you can do. So wide is good for stretching play. I like you to use wide because it makes tactics very dynamic. But if I play narrow, then narrow tactics are fun by high possession. You can get a lot of good possession with narrow tactics. The only problem with narrow tactics is you need players, and then a lot of times we create tactics with a lot of congestion. Then you start asking, oh man, I'm not scoring goals, because it's so congested in the area. So you need to start playing on at least standard width to give yourself a chance to score some goals from open play. No man, I didn't. No problems. You could currently doing the Apple challenge. Currently at second stage with Porto. Won everything champions, but now need to leave for third stage. Well, at least you're in the bloody hell. You've gone to third stage. I'm still in the first stage. I won the Turkish Cup already. I won the Turkish Cup in my second season, but I don't want to leave for Kashim Pasha just yet. I mean, I can get a job I got offered a job at Fenerbahce, but I didn't want to leave. I don't want to leave for Fenerbahce. I got affected by Kashim Pasha. Now I want to stay at Kashim Pasha and win the title. That's my problem now. Okay, so let's see your team report now. I got the players. I can at least look at the players that you have. All right, let's look at tactic first up. PF, AF. Okay, this guy closes down. Inverted winger going this way. DLP on defend. See, this guy's going to attack, right? This way. But this guy is pressing. He's pressing forward. He's just putting pressure. Alright, so why don't you play a different role? He's still gonna be on the. He's still basically what's happening is this guy is still putting pressure on the last line. Right. So what is this inverted? What space does this inverted winger get? Not a lot. Right. So this role should be something that's even more deeper. A role that drops even more deeper. Something like a track, false nine, target man on support. One of these three. Because if you're going to use an inverted winger to attack the space, it's got to be vacated by this guy. Right, so that's the first thing. Inverted wingers are creators. Right, so these two guys might create goal scoring opportunities for this guy. Right. So I would turn this guy into a target man of support. Okay, so drop him to the target man of support. This guy drops. I got this guy coming this way. Now this player, in fact, you just play him as an inverted winger on support. Turn this guy into a fullback on a tank. Right? DLP on defense, he holds his position, is fine. I don't know. This really, when you play with a CM on support, it's very, very important to understand that while this is a very nice role, it will depend on the players that you have for this role. Right? Let's look at your defeats, right? Who did you play in that position in this tactic? So if you're looking at the right back position, you played Chaloba. Okay. All right, what do you get? Runs with ball through center. You don't want this. Guess what? You don't want this. Because this role, you got space all the time. So he's always going to be vacating this area. He's always going to be moving forward. So you can't play Chaloba here. The choice of Chaloba is a mistake. Because he's going to dribble with the ball through the middle, right? And you've got, like, earlier you had a pressing forward, right? So this is what you originally had. So you're going to struggle with this because Chaloba is going to just keep moving up. And it's not going to, that is not going to work nicely with this role because this guy is a creator. And we got somebody saying, hey, I'm going to dribble with the ball today, man. So let's say Chaloba. There we go, Chaloba. That's how you've been using him. Looks or pass rather than fine. Brings ball out of defense, fine. Okay, but let's look at his attributes. Okay, decision making is 12. Off the ball is 8. Oh man. He's off the ball is 8. He wants to get forward all possible. The guy's gonna get lost half the time, man. Alright. So you're better off playing him, piercing, vision, decisions. Yeah, he's better off playing. You're better off playing Chaloba here. Chaloba playing here is better than Chaloba playing here. At least with a defend duty, he won't run around everywhere. And he looks for a pass rather than attempting to score. Okay, that's not so bad. Right, so all the trades don't actually cause too much damage, so to speak. Right. Yeah, then you got Amiri. Passing, vision, decisions, likes to... Oh my goodness. You should play this player as a CM on support. That player's got very good attributes for this. Plus, he comes with aggression, so you might get a ball-winning midfielder, quasi-creative player here who doesn't go all over the place. Right? So, you see, you made a mistake with the players in the middle. That's the mistake that you made. Right? You shouldn't play... You just had to swap Chaloba with Emery. Right? Because Emery, he's got some... His decision making is 9. Okay. What do you think? So we got a lot of great stuff coming here. He makes the wrong decisions, passing vision decisions. Man, okay. You're missing just that one notch in your belt. Man, if you had that one notch, don't train him. Yeah, okay, I guess so. Advanced playmaker minimal. That's not too bad. Okay. Alright. So yeah, CM on support still is okay but you have to move, you gotta swap. But I would definitely recommend changing the configuration around a bit. Right, give you some options. This guy should go around this guy. So you got inverted winger going around, fullback going around the inverted winger. So you got some width. Turn this guy into a covering defender. Okay, so once he goes AWOL, then you got options, right? So you can still protect yourself. Okay, now here we know that if you're playing Emery is just gonna keep in this area, right? He's gonna keep in this area. Then what we want with this player, instead of him going this way, the thing is, whenever you play inverted winger is gonna come here occasionally, right? He's gonna come in this space, so it makes this for this guy to come up, right? And you're playing a high tempo, so you're rushing a lot of options. You're rushing a lot of attacks before the attacks can even build up. See, your original tactic is like this. Right. Okay, this is your original tactic. Now, in fact, this guy was on support. Okay. High tempo does not do you any favors. Because why? This guy is gonna bolt off like whatever. He's gonna just run off. These two guys are gonna be in front. Then all these players here are gonna be looking to kick the ball long, give away possession. So your possession becomes an issue. So what you want to do is you want to drop your tempo down slightly. Okay. Alright. You can play standard. You can play with a low line of engagement as well. All right. Okay. DLP on defend. Tell this guy to be like a winger. Even he can play as a winger or a white midfielder. Right. You can play a white midfielder on attack. Now, what does a white midfielder on attack do? He comes here during the transition. Then this guy can become a fullback on attack. Right. He can just go bombing down the flanks. Alternatively, he can be a fullback on support. This guy can just be a bulk basic winger on support. They got invert. Did I plan this guy to be an inverted winger? Yes, I did. Inverted winger on support. Now we get a winger on attack here. This guy attacks the flank. So now you got two players. Because what you want, always remember this, right? When you have an advanced forward on attack, you need him to not be alone. Somewhere he has to have a friend. So if you got a support, we got this guy dropping, he's got no friends. He's by his lonesome self. So you want to give him a friend. So we got to give him this friend at least, one friend. Okay, in a 4-4-2. They need friends, man. Don't deny them friendship. Okay, so you can go this way. Now I play a bit fairly wider. Okay. Yeah, you can do something like this. Okay. This guy fullback on attack. Be the bold and the beautiful. Okay, now you got options. See, now you attack, you got two kinds of attacks. You got one which is a bit more direct, right? Winger goes at bombing forward. Then you've got let's look at defenders. What kind of defenders do you have? Because of 4-4-2, you can play a high possession 4-4-2, or you can play one of those kick and hope that someday the ball gets to somebody. Nope. Milenkovic is not bad, what? Milenkovic is a very good defender. He's a very good defender. You got good defenders. Thierry Akwala is also not a bad player. Young. Not bad. You have decent players. No respect, no man. Yeah, jumping reach a bit on the no. Well, who else is your defenders? Dario Merisic, dribbling, ball playing defender. Ball playing defender. Yeah, you got one ball playing defender. That's it. Sorry, you want to put the ball playing defender here. Okay, you want to put a central defender on cover here. Okay, why have I gone with a ball playing defender? Now the ball playing defender is your launching pad for another attack. So you got these guys creative. These guys are like creating somewhere here. It's like, these guys gonna hang around quite a lot. Hold hands every single day of the week. So this guy can be a target man on support, or a tracotista, or any one of these roles that drops off a bit more. Right. Now in this tactic, you got option A or option B. Oh my goodness, he's a 17. Dear Lord, you have to play him as a target man. Oh my goodness, you got a perfect combination here. Target man or advanced forward, target man or a poacher. You have it, man. This guy launches balls here. These two guys are the creative launching pads for these twin towers of attack. Yeah, this guy doesn't have to do a lot of work. You just have to hang around this guy. Yeah, you have Liam Delap as well. Yeah, oh my goodness, that's it. Holler and Delap. What a partnership. Oh my goodness, this is a really strong partnership. Very strong partnership. You got a very good target man. You got a target man. He cannot dribble. That's it. He's got passes. He's got decent passing and decent vision. Plays 1-2s. Oh my goodness. Yeah, man. Target man support, advanced forward. Target man and advanced. You got the perfect pair here. Then these two guys are going to be creators for you on this side to launch the balls. You can even focus play down the left now. Okay. All your attacks are building up down the left for you to launch the balls right into this pocket. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. This guy can play target man support. Oh, wow. I love this tactic. So this guy drops here. You got all these guys focusing play and these two guys coming to score for you half the time. Failing which, you got this guy doing the overlap. Right? He does the overlap and then you can tell him to cross in far post. This is how you should set up 4-4-2. It's a it can be a very strong 4-4-2 for you. Yeah, can be very, very strong. The difference between an inside forward and an inverted winger, Killian. You guys are fans of this question, aren't you? I'm not saying it anymore. I say all the time. I gotta give you the link, man, from the forums. Okay, all right. So this is not too bad. Okay, yeah. just looking at your trading, just focus on pairing your trading to strengthen your side. Trading style, okay, I don't think you're the sort that does a lot of specific trading, right? See this? This is, you train a striker like this, this is what you get, okay? This is the reason why you should never, ever do this. Especially if the player is very good. There's a reason why. The game will decide. It will roll a dice and roll it for you and say, today I'm giving you attributes for advanced forward. Roll the dice. Tomorrow I'm giving you some attributes that for a complete forward. Roll the dice again. Then I'm going to give you some for the false nine. Maybe along the way we'll give you because of what you're doing, right? You don't know what you're going to get. So if I were you, decide 4 strikers, right? Just this does nothing. This bar position roll and duty means jack in the game. It's just an algorithm the game uses to tell you what is its distribution for attributes for this advanced forward roll. See this? Advanced forward roll right now, okay, his attributes. That's it. Okay, so if I were you, I would just go, just attack. Bang, bang, bang. He works on the attributes that you need him to work on. He can work on decision making, passing. Keep it on this. I mean, there's nothing wrong here. Okay, you want something? Passing, technique, vision. That's all. I am a big advocate of choosing the roles for your players. Yeah. This is probably the worst role in the entire game to train a player, the box-to-box midfielder. Because the box-to-box midfielder is a jack of all trades, kind of a training schedule. It hits a lot of attributes and it's very, especially for players with low potential, right? They don't have a lot of potential ability. They don't really develop in the long run. So sometimes when I look at my players and I see, okay, this is something like this, right? 2.5 star, right? Then I go home. He may not ever develop into something fantastic. So this is way too much. So what I'll do is I'll look at what I could logically play him in for the long run. Okay, so here we got low bravery. So we know that he's not going to be tackling. So he's probably better off, doing something high up the pitch or becoming do something else. Passing vision, no. Yeah, this guy is got him on aerial for the rest of his life to work his bravery and his heading. That we know. Now what else do we want to do? So aerial, he's going to be stuck on it for the rest of his life, right? So what can we do? So look at your tactic. Now your tactic has got a DLP, it's got a CM on support. So he's never playing the CM on support role. You left with 2 other roles. The inverted winger and the winger, right? So, okay, fine. So we just go to, he's a youngster that's never going to develop. So just be realistic with his development and just put him down as a winger on attack. That's it. Just play him there. Because let's be realistic, you're not going to use him. Right? Never going to use him. He's got too many. He's already chewed up so much of his PA already. STC, AMRC, DC, midfielder center. Right, so I would be very careful about how I develop my players. Balance, Emra Khan, get healed. Ooh. This guy is developing nicely. Okay, cool. Advanced forward, that's fine. It's simple. It's not too complicated. Yeah. Okay, this, when you have a player and he's late, he's gonna retire in a couple of years, right? You want to maintain the most important. There we go. Acceleration, a bit of anticipation, composure, finishing touch, heading off the ball. Then we have what is it? Strength, bang, jumping reach and strength, just to maintain, right? So now, because he is reaching the twilight of his years, I don't want him to lose these attributes. That's the logic behind it. The rest are gonna start declining, right? Because he's 30 years old, so he's gonna start declining. So we maintain the most important attributes. So King C Sape over here. This guy's 22 years old. So when you develop a play like this, you got to think in terms of your tactic again, right? So you're playing now you're playing a winger-based system of 4-4-2, right? Okay, so your plan is I'm assuming your plan is to play 4-4-2 forever. Okay, so if you play 4-4-2 for the rest of the way, you got to think in terms of, are you going to use him or are you going to just toss him away? He's 22 years old, potential 2.5, maybe, passing vision and decisions. Okay, this guy is potentially a very good inverted winger, right? But the problem is all these, his mentals are terrible. So we're going to have to, okay, once forward and attack, fishing, composure, so off the ball. A lot of work for this. Most ball, hugs line. Yeah, okay. If you want to trade him as a backup striker, okay, this is one way of doing it. I was thinking inverted winger, but yeah, this can work as well. Because we have to train him in a new position here, but look at this, he's already chewed up a few already. So yeah, and then we are playing a winger here. Well, you could play him as, you can train him as a winger, but then he doesn't have the, the attributes for that. Okay, you see his low concentration and his anticipation. Advanced forward, right? But you have to get his concentration up. You got to work on concentration later. Because I don't think concentration comes from any of these. It's all the training for the team training. So we got to work on his anticipation off the ball. So give him this, right? Anticipation, composure, decisions off the ball. So it is advanced forward training, but add attacking movement in this, right? So this all works on the, for him to become a striker. So at least you can start using him. Concentration. Then your team training now. You go to your team training calendar. This is where it becomes kind of important for you to know training a bit more, right? When you do this kind of trade, you're not really working on that player anymore already, right? So you're going to have this problem. So because then this is why this training is, I like this training. Go, we got to think. I can just go in here and modify it. See, transition, restrict, attacking unit, concentration. Transition press doesn't have, right? So I could easily go in this and go into a session like this and go, okay, I'll add one more. Technical, transition, restrict, right? There we go, concentration. So we give him concentration. See, aerial defense is not going to be very important for this, right? This is for the defensive unit, right? So we come in here and we go, okay, fine. We want to work on concentration because my players are not very good. I want to give it, for my, attacking unit or whatever. You can even drop this. Then you can, it's a chance you can drop one of these if you wanted to. Yeah. But this has been done in such a way that it's easy for you guys to go in there and add one more somewhere. It's a very light schedule. Look at this. This schedule is actually a hack. I swear to God, this feels like a cheat schedule. You know why? It shouldn't be so light. It should not be this light. This is a very light schedule. But you see, look at this. It's like so light. Look at that. This is the only one that feels heavy because of match practice in there. This is the reason why this is heavy because physical is in there. Because these schedules, these blue ones are quite heavy. So you can just adjust it. You can just add one transition restrict. Yeah. Match practice, don't take this out because it works on individual roles. Right, so you can just change it slightly. Yeah, it'll be much better for you. Because you got him, man. You got the dreams target man. Oh my God, I love this guy. I love this guy, man. He's 17 for jumping reach. His strength is 18. He's 6'3". He plays 1-2. This is for me, this is like a dream target man because he's got all the attributes I love in a target man. He's a dream target man, Sebastian Heller. And he's paired up with this Liam Delap. So yeah, there's more to come for this save. Okay, let's look at the next one. Okay. We got how many oh sorry, we must have gone on holiday. Actually, we're done. Okay, done. Oh, Peter Massey. Okay. Coming in after this, Justin Pang, you're safe. All right, let's go. Peter Masai. Schedule. Oops, what's happened to you, man? got off to a good start, and then after that went sideways. Okay, let's go pow. Let's watch this first. I have no idea what your tactic is. Let's just figure it out first. Okay, 4-2-3-1. 4-2-3-1. Bold and beautiful. I love you guys who play 4-2-3-1s. I don't have the balls to play a 4-2-3-1. Okay, if I'm an underdog, I'll play a 4-3-3 DM. You see, so much more easier. Because it's got like you got that security blanket with 3 midfielders. All right, let's go. Because most of the time, 4-2-3-1 concedes like 1 good chance every game, right? For most teams. Whereas the 4-3-3 DM concedes half a chance. I did a whole simulation for 2 seasons. I did a whole simulation to see, I created my best 4-2-3-1, I created my best 4-3-3, and I ran a simulation like for 3 or 4 seasons with different teams. And I came back with the numbers. 4-2-3-1 concedes like 1.5 goals. 1 goal. For most sides. Right? You got 1 good chance. Whereas a 4-3-3 DM, half a chance. And that's something that we should bear in mind. Anticipation, no 1, 2, 3, still okay. Guy runs, yeah, decoy, boom, pop, good night. Wow, that's painful, man. Oh. Okay, closing down too much. Yep, closing down too much. Holding the line. This is the problem with the 4-2-3-1. Look at that, right? Once you have the wrong role somewhere, you got problems. Yeah, you have to change it. You can't play a 4-2-3-1. Yeah, you can't play a 4-2-3-1. You're just asking for trouble. Yeah. There. You see, the thing is, right, this is a failed transition. Okay, whenever you see this, it's a failed transition. So 1, 2, 3, 4, right? This guy is the ball, right? This is when you start paying attention to your tactic. If you see this kind of transition, you better change. You better come up with another formation, because look at that. Where's your 2 central midfielders are here? Right. They're here. This is like, for most teams, the perfect place to be in, right? So this is a basic 4-2-3-1. But they're so tightly marked. He doesn't have options to play the ball. So he has got no choice but to go long, right? And this is where the transition fails. Yeah, you guys have given up the ball, right? The ball goes back to the opposition. So you had the ball, you just gave the ball away, right? So, and then from there you can see the goal. So that's basically a transition failure. Okay. So now it's a reverse transition failure. Now it's a reverse transition. AI is the ball, or it's a set piece. So, I mean, most times set pieces, you gotta, for all these throwing set pieces, you just gotta make sure somebody is here marking. That's all. All right. But sometimes, as luck would have it, there's only so much we can do. Everyone is doing the right job. Yeah, just hide in the box. That's it. Okay, let's just look at your tactic very quickly. Yeah, you shouldn't be playing this. Nah. 2 defend duties in a 4-2-3-1 does not make it does not make it more defensive. It just makes it like, yeah, this is a major no. Defend. This guy doesn't go up. But if it was me, right, I'd do this. I'd have to push these guys up using the overlap instructions to get their mentality up. But then what's the point? These 2 guys are not going to go anywhere. So these guys are on defend duty, so they're just going to hoof the ball up, right? This is not a good idea. Yeah. 4-2-3-1, you want to make a defensive 4-2-3-1, you don't even do this. You just do this, right? Defensive. The moment you go narrow, you are inviting teams to come down your flanks, right? So if you're inviting teams to come down your flanks, then you don't have any, then, you want to launch the ball, right? So this is like, let's say you play on balance, right? You want to launch the ball, then I would just go NCD, and hoof the ball and hope for the best. I'm not joking. Seriously, I would do that in a heartbeat. This guy's a hook. This guy's inside forward. This guy's let's just, yeah, AF on attack with Rome is fine. Yeah, this guy will go to the channel to support the inside forward, if the ball is played this way, you go this way to support the no. Why did I go inverted winger? No. We're supposed to be winger. Yeah, winger attack. So this becomes like a hoof the ball. Slightly more direct, standard, hit early cross, dribble less, pass in, don't pass into space. Play a bit wide, and just everybody starts using the flanks. This becomes a very structured tactic, right? So all they do is just, in fact, this DLP on defend, right? You don't even need to give him defend duty. If I were you, I'll just play DLP on support. You know, the reason is because DLP on support also holds his position. Right. The only thing you have to worry about is the who plays in this position. So all you got to worry about is whether the player gets further forward, runs with ball through center, all those traits that suggest he's going to go forward, right? If he has any of those traits, then you cannot play DLP on support. Then you put you put him on duty. But if he doesn't have any of those get forward traits, then play him on support, because this holds his position. This can be a CM on defend, then fine. You got an anchor, then all these guys do is just old-fashioned kick the ball up and pray. Okay, that could be an option, right? Now, but honestly, what you should have been playing is a 4-3-3. Yeah, you should be playing something like this, or even something like this. I don't know why people don't want to play the 4-1-4-1. Okay. Now, the 4-1-4-1, there's another way of playing there's so many ways of playing the 4-1-4-1. Okay. You can do something like this. This is like one of those like, oh my god, I'm not attacking, I'm just pinging the ball into the box. Yeah, we can. Okay. Okay, you can do something like this, right? Okay. Well, you can do trequartista as well. So this guy he's just gonna move up and down the pitch. This guy becomes halfback. Halfback will push. He'll come down, and this will push these guys high up the pitch. Then these guys are wide midfielders. You know why I'm choosing wide midfielders? These guys sit narrow. They will come inside during the transition. Right, during the midfield transition, these guys will actually shift in here, creating space for this guy to come up the pitch. Right, when this guy comes up the pitch, you got these two guys doing tandem dances together. It's so annoying. These guys are going to do a tandem dance down the flanks, keeping the ball. They're just pinging the ball. So then you can have these guys attacking. So you got a very loose, like, a simple 4-1-4-1. Right, you can even go Mazzala here on attack. Right, so you got this. So you got these two guys attacking the central, this guy coming this way, this guy supporting the flank play, this guy is going to go around him. That's it. You got two attacking duties through the middle. And then when you lose the ball, they form a 4-1-4-1. Right, that's one other way of playing. Okay, let's convert this. This is so easy to do for your team because you already got the players for this, right? Because you're playing a 4-2. If you play a 4-2-3-1, you're 100% you can play a 4-1-4-1. Right? Because you just have to remove this player. You can play a deep... Okay. Counter attacking, you can play a deep line defender, but don't play any playmakers in front of him. Then you can go winger on attack, inside forward, or you can play a trequartista here, target. My personal thing in FM21 is the cheat. I really call this the ultimate cheat. Yeah, this is the ultimate cheat in the whole game. You can't lose. You absolutely can't lose with this. Wait, hold on. Where's my attack duty? Here, right? Okay, sorry. This guy should be the cover. See, notice wherever the attack duty is, the cover is coming. The reason why is because these guys will go high up the pitch to support, right? So they've got this guy can be a box to box. Okay, now we've got these two. We'll just make you simple defend. All right. Now, why did I put a DLP here? Because if I put a DLP here against good teams, I might lose the ball here as well. That is probably the worst place to lose the ball. Okay, now I got roaming playmaker here, wide target man here, fullback coming here. They'll hold the ball here, create launching pad for these two to go. So this is the currently my most popular version of this tactic. This is like focus. You can even add a focus play to the left. Don't play our defense, and you can go a bit long. Standard here, you cross dribble less and go wide and use the flanks. Very easy. There's one version, right? This counter attacking when you play in Europe. This guy can change to any role in the. You can go round out, you go inside, forward. So many options for this position, right? You definitely don't have a problem. And then if you're playing this formation, especially, you can do the split ball. Split ball works beautifully with this. This is the best system for the split ball because all you need is these two players putting pressure on the back line. Then you can combine this with the Iron Maiden strategy. You can do the opposition instructions. You can get these guys stealing the balls from the defenders, all kinds of nonsense, right? So this is very, very strong. This is an exceptionally strong system. Okay, the question here is, what role do I use here? Right? Why white target man? Because white target man holds up the ball. I'm a dog eat dog player. Everybody's eating me right now. I can't beat every other team out there, right? But if all I need is one player with strength here, composure to hold up the ball. That's it. All he does is holds up the ball for this player, the roaming playmaker. Don't use a DLP because he holds his position. You want somebody who's a floaty, somebody who moves around, and the best is the roaming playmaker. Then this role, the fullback, well, there are several ways we can play this. You can play a more aggressive fullback on attack. He goes around him. If you're more confident, right, with your team, then this guy can go around the white target man and get into the dangerous areas. Here, this is where you want the white target man to sit narrow. Because the moment he shifts here, the space opens for this player. Then you've got a very, very potent counter-attacking system. Okay. Then, okay, what kind of players? Strength, that's the most important attribute for this position. So this is one way of doing it. Of course, there are other 4-3-3s, but please don't do the one that everybody loves to do. I don't know why they all like this. Okay. I have no idea why the whole world loves this. Some Mickey Mouse nonsense like this. Hold on, let me see this, okay? Then there's one thing coming. I think central midfielders. I don't know. Sometimes they got this attack duty. Some people write guides and say, "Oh, you must have somebody on an attack duty coming through here." I'm like, yeah, really? Okay, maybe we do a wingback support. This is very common. Okay. Yeah, then you must have an attack duty coming in here. Then they'll have an advanced forward here or something akin to this. Okay. All right. What's wrong with this tactic? There's nothing wrong with this tactic except this guy's going to dribble forever. This guy's going to dribble forever. Okay. Then this guy's going to attack the middle. This guy's going to attack the middle. This guy's going to attack the middle. Where the hell? It's so much congestion going on. Nice to watch because there's something like liquid. But you need players with very good off the ball to pull this off. Very good off the ball. And you're an underdog. You can't do this yet. So when you have very, very good players, then maybe. Okay. The other tactic, right, that is nice is this. Okay. This is a throwback to the old day, right? My Hail Mary system. It still works as well. Let's put these guys here. Okay. It's based on a Hail Mary. Okay. You either play a wide 4-1-3-2 or you play a narrow 4-1-3-2. The wide 4-1-3-2 gives you the option to use inverted wingbacks. The downside of that is you need players with good acceleration, anticipation, and decisions. Problem is not a lot of fullbacks have that in spades. So what you do is this. You play auto duties instead. Wingback on auto. Wingback on auto. Okay. All right. So now what you have is you pay the crap out of this guy. Okay, now then this guy can be a mess. This is the formation that this was meant for. Right, the Carriola and Mazzala were meant for this, for the 4-4-2 diamond, the 4-1-3-2. This is another formation you can use. Right, so all you have is a CD on defense, like this. Then you got launching pads. These guys are only going to come up to here, right? Unless there's space, they're going to start popping the ball forward like this. Then you got target man, or here you play like a target man on support, or you can play a target man on attack. And CM on attack will come through the middle. Yeah, 4-on-4 can work. Yeah. Auto and support. Auto you can PI the crap out of them. Support you can't. There are some because he got round wide with ball, right? Right. So both of them got round wide with ball. So this is a wingback on support. Okay. What does the wingback on support have? He's got to get further forward. Right. Now we don't have to get further forward. We've removed it. So he doesn't, sometimes the wingback on support, they just bomb forward, right? Just move forward. That's the get further forward coming in. So we've taken that out of the equation. This one is very annoying because they're always being very aggressive, right? So now I want this role to just come up to here, come up forward, and only bomb forward when we have when we are camping or we've taken control of the pitch, right? But we're playing on balance. So now if you play on positive, he will follow the mentality. These are the only two jokers here who are going to obey your risk. Right. So these guys' mentality is always going to follow the team. See, you put him on automatic, right? You see with the overlap, his mentality goes up. Right. This one, is this on support? Yeah, he's on balance, right? So wait, let's remove the overlap. I don't use the overlap. Okay. I wouldn't use overlap with these guys. So now you got all this. Right? You could overlap, and he can get a higher mentality. He goes on positive, and then he still won't get further forward. Right? So yeah, it's another option. Let's look at training. Your mentoring. How's your mentoring coming along? Oh, it's 2 significance. Nice. Yeah, fairly professional. Okay, and why are you mentoring him? Oh, this is not good, man. This is mistake. This is a mistake. Okay, look. Balance is getting affected. That's good, right? Fairly professional is getting affected by a group as well. But he's getting affected by the fairly determined, the balance. Maybe it is. Maybe him and another balance. So, Carolee Veres shouldn't be in this group. Because he is getting impacted by a lot of other personalities. You don't want him in. Take him out. Okay. So now, you got balance being affected, and you've got balance being affected. You want these two, right? So these two balance are being affected by these, the fairly determined, fairly professional, right? So this is what you want. Okay, this resilient, fickle. Resilient is not a bad personality though. Yeah, he's okay. He's okay. Okay, but professional is affecting all. This is a very good group, right? This is decent. I mean, it's decent because they're all getting affected by this guy who's like a young. He's like a young mentor affecting this group, which is okay. Yeah, still decent. I mean, you could see whether we got older professional players. Carolee West, no, 16 years old, man. Let's look for the oldest player. Nope, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's fine. Training, calendar, see the team. Okay. Should be fine, most of this. Your squad training. See, a lot. Okay. Just remember this, guys. Make a decision on what you want to train them in. Yeah, that's the best advice I'm going to give you guys. Like CD on defend, training. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's very focused. That's okay. But you cannot double up here on defensive positioning. There we go. Marking and positioning and decisions get worked on, right? So this is something for defenders. There's no harm, right? Adding those 3, right? So you can always do that. Yeah, box to box for a 16-year-old. Don't is he 16, 28? No. I mean, the problem is he's not going to develop anymore, right? He's about 28 years old. Right, so you've given him a training that's trying to. What you're going to see is more like sustain these attributes. So you're not going to grow many. So if you want him to grow, then you have to come off this and give him something a bit more focused. So you have to choose something that's got less attributes. Right, so that's what you have to do. All right. That is okay. Yeah, tactics. I think we covered the tactics already. Okay, so now let's see. I think we've done everybody. Yeah, it's not too bad. But I think technically you should come off that system that you're using. Yeah. Don't use the 4-2-3-1. You got so many other options. Yeah. Okay, now we are coming to the main camera. Well, I go and download the rest of the saves. We're gonna take one save. Let's see now. Bring your save. We've got Justin Pang was first through the door. Yeah, I'm waiting for the thing to load. Oh, okay. Yeah, we added the saves earlier on the stream. The link, I put up the link already. Yeah. Got quite a few saves in here now. So, well, I'll pick like 3 and then we'll give it a run through and then we'll do one more next week. So, just waiting for I'm just waiting for Dropbox, man, to decide that, we can do something. Just waiting for Justin Banks. Oh, baby. It's alright, man. All good. You can bring your training schedule. We will be doing it every Wednesday, right? So just pop in. I'll pop the link up on a Wednesday, and then you bring your saves and we'll have a look. Then maybe next week I probably won't do any of my own stuff. We didn't. We've run something like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 saves already, right? Just waiting for this Dropbox folder. There we go. Now I can download your file. It's not like I'm waiting to download. I'm waiting to have the link to show up. I don't know what's taking them so long. Okay, then I'll take the second one. Arif, yours. Oscar, Claudia, and Dylan. To take a look at all your saves. I think I'll give one more link, right? So I think you just came in, right? Good fella. Good fella. If we have time, right? You just use that link. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, let's go through this. So we'll do a quick one for the rest. One in the background. I try and download the next one. Okay, let's go in here. Load. Alright, what do we got? Justin, Manchester United. There we go. Tactics. Let's look at the tactics. Okay, schedule. You're doing well. We're not going to look at tactics. You'll be winning all the way. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, brother. So we're not going to go there. Look at this. Look at these results, man. 6-1 Carabao Cup. Oh, it isn't Rockdale. Spurs 1-1. Man City 1-1. Away some more. Okay, it's not that bad. Dumlock. Man City. We did okay. I mean, XG wise says this was a Man City got a lot of respect for Manchester United in your save. They got so much respect for you. My goodness, there's so much respect for your save, man. You got Tonali some more. Oh, not bad, not bad. Yeah, just look at one highlight, one transition, right? Nice. Check. Nice. What to say about it? Yeah, your transitions are good. Yeah, I knew it. No, it's going to be one of these throw-in set piece. That's it. Yeah. Short throws. Sucker punched into a short throw. You just got sucker punched. That's it. Yeah, don't use this. SBI, just do something with this guy. Put him somewhere. Give him something to do. SBI is not very helpful. Don't tell me you got no. Oh, I love you, baby. Deep. God, I like this. I love anybody who's got A short throws are very easy to set up, right? Because sometimes you don't need two, sometimes you just one. You can just put this guy here as well. It still works. As long as the rule for short throws is this: as long as it's a left-sided head, DL, AML, you're fine. You can even afford to take this guy out and put him here or put him in the box. Yeah. I've got nothing to say about the tactic. The tactic looks good. Yeah. Focus played on that overlap. Yeah, it's brilliant. Only thing is this overlap right. I don't know if you need it though, because this overlap right actually reduces the mentality of Diallo. Right, makes him a bit more. It makes him less likely to attack the box. Right, it reduces his mentality. But you know, if it works, yeah, why not? I would probably try a few games where I just remove it, because what is this overlap is doing is increasing the mentality of this player. We got in and told him to hold position. Okay. Then you did overlap. So this effectively what done is you pushed him high up the pitch and told him to, okay, all right, I get what you've done. It's okay. Yeah, done. Leave it. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. There's nothing else. Prevent shot. Well, okay, it's fine. Definitely nothing here to look at. Okay, calendar, training. Training, let's look at units. You got Shadow Striker, Mazala, Advanced Forward. Okay. Sandri, training and development. How old is this guy? 22 years old. Again, this is what I don't like box to box for 22-year-olds, really. 3-star potential, already playing to his current ability. You're not going to see a lot of improvement in him. You got to pick and choose something that's a bit more narrow in focus, right? So now you're playing this tactic, which is a 4-2-3-1. You got to ask yourself, where does Sandy play in this tactic? Where can I use Sandy? Right? Try skiller balls, duels on ball, try tricks, try long range passes. Okay, so you're looking at a playmaker. The only thing is this duels on ball. He's probably been influenced by Paul Pogba. Oops, again. Sorry. Wrong screen. Sorry, guys, again. My bad. All right, so we're back here. Tactically, right, this tactic is pretty nice. Okay, I'm just going to do it all over again. Tactics, there's nothing. Your performances are very good. You only considered, against Spurs, you consider a goal of a throw-in, which is a short throw-in, right? Pretty much short throws are pretty hard to anything short, set piece wise, pretty hard to defend against. So short throw-ins are probably the best. I looked at your throw-ins. You can afford to move him here. You think it's your free kicks, right? This SBI, do something with him. Put him somewhere. Just don't leave him here. So kind of a waste. SBI is stay back if necessary. I mean, if it's not impacting you, fine. But I normally take this away. Everything I do is short nowadays. Even indirect wide free kick also, I do short indirect wide free kicks. So when I play indirect short wide free kicks, what I normally do is I have like this, right? So this guy, short. Okay, so I play him short. So I got a lot of luck at the edge of the area. Just have my set piece take up. Attack ball from edge of area, something like this. I got 3. Then I got one guy at the far post, one guy at the near post, or one guy go forward like this. Okay. Then I play short. What happens is the shot passes it to one of these other players. They take a long shot, right? Or then they do a late delivery into the box and there's nobody marking the guy attacking from the opposite far post. So if it's on the left, nobody's coming in on the right. So always have somebody attacking the far post, right? This is the most important. You want someone attacking the far post. So sometimes what you do is I leave a striker there, leave a DC here. I mean, this very simple. This setup, yeah. Almost feels like a cheat. In terms of trading, you have one player. Okay, when it comes to young players, avoid box to box, right? So this guy is trading development. What happens is, you see his stars? 3-star, 3-star. there's only so much. He's like he's already playing this ability, right? So you're sustaining, not growing anymore. So be a bit more focused. This guy is more like a playmaker, right? So he's going to develop as a playmaker. So what you can do is within your system, you're playing playmakers, right? So you can either train him in one of these two positions. So that's how I would do it. So I either train him as a roaming playmaker or a trequartista. That's it. Yeah, so I focus a bit more on the development. The tactic itself is pretty solid. Yeah, it's solid. There's nothing I would change about this tactic. The tactic is done well. I wouldn't change it. Cross A far post, hold position, stay wider. Yeah, this makes, yeah, it's okay. Track going through the middle is brilliant. Poacher, this is debatable, right? Poacher's going to stay in the box. So trequartista has got very little to do. He's going to drop, support play. But when you have a poacher in the box, the only thing about poacher in the box is Ramdaughter, I don't know what he's going to do. There are already players in the box. What's Ramdaughter going to do? Right, so he is just going to go like, hey, I don't know what to do. So you give a move into channels to him just to get him out of the box. He can play as a F9. He can play as a complete forward and support. Complete forward and support as well. He can play that. Then this Ramdaughter gets some love. But is the Ramdaughter's position as a bit the Ramdaughter that I feel a bit. Yeah, if you play a complete forward support, then the Ramdaughter gets some love, then he'll be able to attack the box. Yeah. That's what you can do. So that's what I do. Okay. This is fine. Yeah. Overall the tactic is a pretty decent tactic. Yeah. Then throw-ins, this is fine. Throw-in, you can push this guy here. The most important thing about throw-in is you got left-sided players on the left side when you take them, especially if you're doing short throw-ins, right? And right-sided players on the right if you do them. That's it. Okay, training-wise, your mentoring groups. That's good. Yeah, all right. Resilient Spirited working on this guy. Fairly ambitious and Spirited working on a fairly determined character. Why would you want to do this? Fairly ambitious is not that fantastic, right? And Spirited is so. I would just undo this, right? This group is not needed. You're looking for resolute. Let's look at your hierarchy. See whether you got any good, worthwhile mentors to mentor first, right? So, okay. All right, let's look at hierarchy. You got resilient, this is fine. Driven, this is fine. You can use them as mentors. Resolute, you can use him as a mentor. So 1, 2, 3 mentors. Resolute, okay, that's 4. Bellingham, okay, that's it. Bellingham captaincy track. You gotta put him on a captaincy track. Send him on a leadership course straight away. Okay, this one you send him on leadership. You gotta put him on the fast track for captaincy because you want to move Jude all the way up to the top, right? You want Jude to be one of these 3 players. You want Jude to become a team leader. Right, so that's your goal because he's 21 years old, right? He has to become your future captain. That way, he becomes one of the 3 dominant personalities. Okay, like all these other players, professional perfectionists and all that, right? So you want, the longer they are in the club, the more they gain hierarchy as well. Okay, so your mentors currently are going to be 1, 2. These Jude can actually mentor some of the other players here, right? He can, depends on how long he's been in the club. He's not going to be a mentor now. He's been in the club too soon. What I would do, Jude Bellingham. This is what I'll do with Jude Bellingham. Okay, your captains are Bruno Fernandes and Marcus Rashford. Okay, take Paul. I take this guy. Stand in. No. Where's Jude Bellingham? Really, I would do that. I will fast track his captaincy, Jude Bellingham, so that I get to use, because you want him to move up hierarchy. How do you think players move up the hierarchy? Several ways, right? Seniority, and also the captaincy as well. Captaincy plays a part. Okay, so we do that. Mentoring. So this Bruno Fernandes, team leader, driven, right? So he has a significant effect. Marcus Rashford, team leader, significant effect. See this? Then, yeah. So you only got these two team leaders. And highly influential is these two players. Average, they will always have an average effect. The highly influential will have an average effect, right? So your mentors are only going to be those players, right? So that's why you have to pay attention to mentoring. See, let's to give you an example. Let's try and see whether we can use him, right? What's his name? McNeil. Where is he? Attacking unit. All right. So we go to training, go to mentoring. We're only looking for one McNeil. Okay. Okay, McNeil. Can we find him first? There we go. Okay, we're just gonna put him here. Okay. See, average to none. Resolute personality. This is nice. Okay, so he has an effect on players. Spirited, fairly determined. What's this? These are goalkeepers. They better all be goalkeepers. Okay, good. All right. Okay. Brandon Williams. What's this? Wingback. Oh, I see you named it, right? Inverted wingback. These are all defensive unit players. Huh? Wait, why is it IWB? Okay. Attacking unit. Attacking unit. So those are all attacking units. This guy is in the attacking unit. So you got driven, resolute, right? Okay, so we don't want these two together. So let's go and find some young boys to play with. Spirited. Okay, let's put spirited in there. Spirited is not that bad. Let's do something else. Oh, you don't have any more. Yeah. You don't have any. So this guy is actually a good mentor. Hamilton. Okay. We don't need him to mentor. Driven is okay. But this is better. But he's a significant effect, so he's gonna have a more mentoring effect. Debate. See, there's not much more you can do. This is about the best that we can do anyway. So yeah. It's not bad. It's kind of good. Yeah. Average, like none. Yeah. This guy is the one you're mentoring. These are the two that are gonna be the ones being mentored by driven. Yeah, fine. There's nothing much I would change. It's pretty decent. Yeah. Coaches. Let's look at the coaches. Yeah. This is you all have done every single thing in the world. Okay, now this is very important, right? Oh. Where's your defense unit? Okay, all these guys better be the defense unit, right? Okay. All these guys better be the attacking unit. That's the only thing they'll make sure. Right? So I see so many players in the I look at the units, I see so few players here. I'm going, whoa. These guys are all in the attacking unit. So you gotta make sure that all the guys in the attacking unit are mentoring each other, right? So you don't want to have like one guy here sitting in the defense unit. Yeah, these are all attacking units. Fine. Nuno Mendes is a fullback. Yeah, let's see. Did he put Nuno in the attacking? Okay, good. Defending unit. Right, fine. Just make sure the defend is defend and the attack is attack. Alright, doesn't look off. Okay, let's see the next save. We got Arif, Lazio. Yeah, man, that's a rocket long one. 7 minutes. You timed it, is it? God Spurs. Thank you very much. Ooh. Tell me about it. I gotta repeat everything that I said, right? Just to make sure that I didn't screw things up, lose things. Tactics. No, we're not looking at that. Your tactics are solid, man. Tactics are solid. Oh, let's just check out some of your games. Sassuolo 0-0. What happened here? You're playing Lazio is playing a 3. This is I don't often see people playing this formation. I don't often see this formation. It's a very interesting formation. Defensively solid. You on the breakaway. Okay, not bad. He's got support, so it's not like he's not doing anything. Okay. Yeah, it's not that bad. Transition is okay. He got into the box, so that's the most important thing. And then you put your team in a position to do something with the ball. You got 1 or 2 defeats here, Sampdoria. I don't know why. I thought I saw some other formation, then suddenly it changed on me. Okay, let's see your thing. Okay, you got defensive winger. Okay, the only thing I'll say about this tactic is this, right? Okay. You got Mazzala who's going to be creating. You got AP. Okay, when this player drops off, right, he's got nothing else, no. There's nobody working off him, right? DLF is dropping deep, but nothing else is happening. I would probably play another Mazzala here on attack. Yeah. I'll play a Mazzala on attack. Mazzala on attack. Going this way. They'll both go this way. You got CM defend to cover the space. Defensive wingers to lock down the flanks. So you got a 3-man midfield. You got 2 players coming through. You got DLF on support. Yeah, that's what I do. Change this role to Mazzala. And then ball playing defender. Don't play this as a ball playing defender on cover. This guy can still be a central defender on cover. Play these guys as ball playing. Then you get the hook. You get an Antonio Conte hook. So this guy will occasionally push the ball up, and he could release the ball this way. Yeah. You don't need a. I mean, AP on attack is also possible, but a lot of it depends on the traits. You see, passing, vision, decisions. This guy's gonna. Yeah. Look, this guy plays as a Mazzala. He's still gonna do the funky. He's still gonna. It just doesn't mean that he has to be a playmaker all the way just to do it. Yeah, but this is not bad, man, this tactic. It's not bad. There's nothing very wrong with the tactic. But sometimes you'll struggle to create chances. You see, I'm not surprised. Some of these matches you struggle, especially against defensive teams. And then against Milan, right? You played this 3-4-2 against Milan. You're struggling to create. You see, you did so well, right? The problem is you're probably starving these guys of very good chances. Let's see. Okay, set piece. One thing good about these back 3 systems, right? You got 3 solid defenders. You should have there is no reason why you cannot do well with set pieces. That's why I want to play ball-playing defenders. You see, this transition just now, if you have played a ball-playing defender, right? I just saw this guy ping the ball forward. Now, if you have a ball-playing defender, what they do is they come forward before they play they draw one player out, and they can pass it to him. And if these guys are defensive wingers, they hold their position, right? Now, at any point in the game, if you want to be a defensive winger that's got likes to switch the ball to other flank, bang. Ball goes here. Yeah. Got attacking playmaker. Oh, it's not there. I see what the Mazzala does. Mazzala goes a bit wide. I guess. Yeah, it's AP is okay. I guess it's still okay. I mean, I'm more likely to want to go with ball playing. This position, right? This mistake here is you made one mistake with the tactic. You play as Sherby. That's a mistake. The player in the middle cannot be the slowest player. It's got to be the fastest player with very good anticipation. That was your mistake. You want to, every time you play ball play, you don't think that the covering defender can be the slowest, no. The covering defender has got to be the best in your team. Very good anticipation and the fastest. Anybody tells you covering defender is going to be the slowest is talking nonsense. Because for some strange reason in FM, right, this guy doesn't stay back when the ball is played towards the middle. He actually comes forward. And because he comes forward, if he's against an advanced forward, he's too slow and he will lose the ball. And that's exactly why you conceded your goal. So this is very important. So my advice is play these guys as central defender on cover. Play these 2 guys as ball playing defenders. Right? You can play them as stopper or whatever, it doesn't matter. I think ball playing defender on defense is still fine. Stopper will see them actually try and win the balls high up the pitch and bring the ball forward. This is still fine. AP on support, Mazzala on attack. Although there's a part of me, I mean, I like this tactic. I don't think we should be changing it too much. Okay, change this guy to Trequartista. Oh my goodness. Yeah, go Trequartista. Don't play DLF or support. Trequartista, but baby, this guy is gonna come dropping deep, creating all kinds of other problems for the other defensive teams. Or else you got a twin pair in attack. Yeah, that's something that you can do. Training, let's look at your mentoring. Nice. Okay, professional does all the work. See? On driven, fairly sporting balance. This is brilliant. Okay. Professional, perfectionist. Why do you want to pair them together? Professional and perfectionist to work on a fairly professional. Don't waste this group. This group. Yeah, don't. You got perfection is also getting a significant effect from the group. Unless you want him to learn traits, is it? Is that why argues with him moves ball to left foot before dribbling attempt? Ciro Immobile. Because you got Ciro Immobile. This guy is my bloody he's my bloody kryptonite, no. Even in draft mode. When I play against some other team, some of my friends, right? The moment they sign Ciro Immobile, I start conceding goals. So remove that one. That one is shish kebabs. I didn't see the rest of mentoring groups. I just started deleting them. Yeah. You want to make sure that the mentoring group doesn't have that. You're wasting the perfectionists. Don't do that. Yeah. Okay, mentoring. Okay, Luis Alberto, resolute, fairly significant is good for this group. Yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. This is Robin Goosen's resolute, and fairly determined. Unless you had nothing else for this Fabrice to do, otherwise he's going to start learning this stuff. Alright, Fabrice will start picking all this stuff from him. I wouldn't bother. This is still okay. Is there any other player you can put in? Oh man, you're just doing it to make everything look nice and dandy. This is nice and dandy, man. All our personalities are looking so good. Wow. Holy guacamole, this is phenomenal, man. This is a good save. Professional resolute. Oh, you got nothing better to do in your life. That's the thing that's happening right now. Hey, this is like telling your players, right? Hey, I know you're doing jack shit, okay? You got nothing to do, is it? Go and join this mentoring group. I think so. We need an alarm for me. Ring in my ear, right? Or send me a message. Okay. Coaches, this looks okay. Hey, your save is fine, man. Your training is excellent. Okay, let's look at your squad. Are you making any obvious mistake? Okay, why would you want to train somebody as a defensive winger? Purposely. Guess you gotta work on his defending, no? Okay, I guess. There's nothing wrong with your... yeah, this makes sense because, you know, it doesn't have any tackling, right? So, yeah. Wow. There's nothing to say. I think it's a pretty solid save. Let's do 12 months, right? Look at that. Look, what doesn't mean it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's more, okay? Finishing 12 to 13. Every green arrow, first touch also 13 to 14. This is more than. This is a very, very good development of your players. Very good. I would not change a single thing that you're doing. Whatever you're doing so far is working. So keep doing it in terms of training. Right? You're modifying it slightly, so I keep doing it. Yeah. Yo, man, this is a good save. This is a very good save. Okay. Now we're gonna do Oscar. Oscar next. Hey, yeah, Oscar. Right. Download Oscar. And then Dylan will take 1. We don't take 2, right? And then Jovan, Misco, Colode, Almeida. All right. Oscar, let's look at your save. There we go. Okay. Tactic. Schedule. Yeah, Skybet League 1. Tough league, man. This is a tough league. I don't... seriously? Tough league. Somebody you play a 4-4-2 double DM. You're trying your best, punching above your weight, doing the best that you can do. There's like only so much you can do, right? Yeah, unless you get better players. Okay, formation, Barnsley. Where the hell is Barnsley? Where? First, I gotta remember what team am I looking at? Your Rockdale, is it? Man, I just jumped in here, Rockdale. Okay, excuse me. I spent a few hours in the gym just now. I'm beginning to feel it now. See, there's nothing too wrong with your system. Look at that. 5-2, unlucky. XG tells me something else. All right. Finishing is one of the issues that you have. Okay, you created lots of chances. Yeah. You just got overloaded. You just got overloaded by a team. Maybe tactically you could have just gone with a. Very hard to say anything until I see the highlights. Let's go to watch the goals. Okay. Oakley is blue and Barnsley is red. Okay, typical. Nice start. Set piece. Far post. Set piece. Cool. Set piece, far post that we can fix, right? So just make sure you got somewhere. Third thing is a set piece. Throw in, shot again. Smash. Yeah, you can't do anything. This is a very good set piece. There's 3 set pieces. Very unlucky. Set piece again. Throw in, far post. Unmarked. Gonna be unmarked. No. Nah, it's not far post. Long shot. 4 set pieces. You got undone in this game. You have your own shot throw. Nice. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is goal. Oh man, this is just give away the goal. You just gave away the goal. That's it. Okay, just a few things in your tactic. Pop, DLP. Idea of playing a DLP from a ready position, not very good. Because this guy, you're presupposing he's got the killer pass on him, or he's got some kind of fantastic ability to play from the back. No bother. You can just play him as a basic DM or support. Just asking to come to bring the ball forward. Because don't forget, right? Attributes still play a part. Off the ball 6, he's not going to get very far. He's not going to find a lot of space. What you can do with a system like that, because this inverted winger is going to come inside here. You're playing a wing back on attack, driving past. No, don't do that. You can play safe. Play wing back on support, right? Now wing back on support going up this way. Now you got inverted winger and wing back. Wing back is probably going to use him as a wall. They're going to bounce the ball off him before he pings it to this side. So what you can do is you can ping the ball to the far post, right? So now you can ping the ball. The only problem with this full wing back on attack just now is you had a DLP on defend duty. So the wing back is just going to run out of juice after this point. He's just not going to have any passing options, right? Again, this is one time in lower league football, you want as many options as you can for scoring goals. Target man is easily the best option for most teams. You gotta start investing in acceleration for your strikers. See, all your strikers, they're not very fast. Right. Lower league is all about get them fast. 13, 14 as much as you can. Okay. So you got pressing forward and poacher in the box. White playmaker. Who's the white playmaker playing balls for? Nobody. Right. So this is okay. You can also do it this way. Go back on support. He goes further up the pitch. This is why this guy defend duty is a bad move. You can play him as a roaming playmaker on support. Playing as a DLP on support. Don't worry about his low off the ball. What you want is somebody who's actually, keeping the ball with you are holding the ball. White playmaker here has got to play the ball to somebody. Poacher in the box is always going to be marked. So use another role, right? Especially in lower league. These two guys getting forward, just tell him just go forth and conquer. And he's not the white playmakers or somebody you can hold the ball to. This guy can be an inverted winger on attack. So you got a 3-prong attack. This guy can drop back. the out left on support. So what do you have now? You have a wide playmaker who can play to this guy who's dropping deep. This inverted winger will play off him. At least you get some options in attack. DLP on support, fullback. Something more akin to this. Slightly direct, overlap, especially if under league. Yeah, you can. Now we can do a wing back. Yeah. Okay, now you can do. Oh, this can also do the cheat the bug role. You can do the cheater bug, right? Less, if you raise, cross of deep, cross less often, cross more often, whatever you do, far post, whatever. Yeah. Okay. That's why I dribble so much. Yeah, cheater bug. I call this a dirty hack. If you don't want to do that, then you can just go. Wingbacks will dribble. That's the only problem, right? So you can go fullback on attack. Okay. Why fullback on attack? This is a DLP, holds position. See that? So you can still go up and you can do something that is more possession centric now. Fullback comes this way, this guy, so you're not camping, trying to create movement, drawing teams into this area before this guy pings the ball to the fullback. But this presupposes he's got a very good pass on him. Whenever you play a wide playmaker on the flanks, right, they have to have very good passing. So this is another option, right? That's not bad. This is quite a good tactic. Only problem with this role is this position. I'll stop playing wingback attack. I just go fullback attack. That's it. Drop this because you're playing overlap, right? It's a very aggressive thing to do on this flank. And then you got halfback. You're gonna expose the area. You're gonna expose this entire area. This is fine. Now you've got all these players coming. Inverted winger attacking. Yeah, they're both creative players. This is actually not a bad tactic. Yeah. This can work. Low cross, standard, dribble less. Yeah, fine. Hold shit, counter press. Yeah, I like this tactic more than I like this tactic. If you want to play something like this, you can play DM on support. Okay. Volante. And then inverted winger. I'm more likely to do something like this. To give this player something to aim for. Something like this. Okay, that's it. Wingback on support. Something like this, right? At least I give him something to aim for. Let's look at your training and your mentoring. We are looking at mentoring, right? Okay. All right. This is pretty good, man. Significant influence on the group. Stephen Humphries, balance. He is having a very big impact on this group. All right. So you're either gonna have a whole group of balanced players. Even a perfectionist might get affected. Oh, perfectionist is not gonna get affected, so that's good. Now, Steven, thanks for all the fish. Bye bye. Perfectionist, balance the balance. That's all you need, right? Don't put Humphries in there because he's got none estimated effect. He's having a significant effect on the group with his balanced personality. What you want is a perfectionist having an impact on the group, right? Not the other way around. Coaches, edit coaches assignments. Do this. And do this. You get better distribution for your goalkeeper. Yeah, you need to slowly you need to start finding cuteness coaches. And you got 2 here now. With this. So we moved him here. I got 2. Better than just now, 1.5. Now I got 2 and 2. Such small changes. That's it. I don't know why. Where is Mark Patterson? Alright. Don't need him here. Got heavy. Average. Something like this. We could still want to adjust it a bit more, right? Defending coach has got too heavy a workload. Yeah. I mean, now we've made it light. This guy is heavy. He's got nobody to help him out. It's got this tactical and do one here, then goes average. Right? So, I mean, It's 2.5. So you got a bit more here. But I still got 2 here. So it's still not so bad. Yeah, something like this. Right now we got a better load. So you more or less 2.5. Right? You just have to get a fitness coach in. Okay, so with that, let's look at squad and training. Okay, this, yeah, League One, kind of, you're gonna change players the next season, kind of thing. That's okay. I will probably just take, especially lower leagues, right? I'm very focused on this. I just go poacher, advanced forward. I choose the roles, right, with the least amount of attributes, especially in lower leagues. I don't go like complete. I never do complete forward. I try not to. There's too many attributes. So I go poacher or advanced forward. All the strikers either poacher or advanced forward. That's it. So it's a very simple setup. And then for defenders, all the defenders are ball playing defenders. Okay, wing backs. Okay, fine. Yeah. All right. So this guy is like a central defender or ball playing defender. Okay. Done. Simple, right? Okay. And then you want every player in the team, right, to be doing quickness. Especially if they're young, right? So this guy is doing 3. So as many players as possible, because quickness is your weakness at the moment. So you want all the players to have quickness, right? So you got a training. Make sure they have quickness. That's it. See, composure, concentration. This is where you want to take control of this, because you want the weak ones to be worked on. So you come in here. I think this is a holding player, right? You are playing with holding players in a tactic. So half bang. There we go. Bang. And you get this whole area worked on. So you keep it very simple. Half intensity. Okay. Go to training as well. Make sure that your rest, double intensity, normal. Again, this no pitch, half. I guess this is fine. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah. Yeah, tactically, you just have to change slightly. All right. Next one. Let's go to Claudio Almeida. Next tactic. Yeah, hierarchy, you can't do much right now at the moment, right? Because you got only so many players in your team. This guy is your mentor. This is the only person you can afford to be a mentor. Other than that, you don't have many. Yeah, so you gotta. I usually, when I'm League One, I don't even bother mentoring. The players don't last that long. Okay, they hardly last that long. Yeah. Because I'm always looking for new players. Claudio Almeida, you're safe now. What's the best tactic you use to CMs who runs with ball often? Oh man. What's the best tactic? You got a lot of central midfielders who runs with ball. Wow. I will pray, man. They're dribbling a lot. At least you got central midfielders dribbling a lot. Then you better play a 4-3-3 DM. Okay, Moustache. Ball winning midfield DLP. No, this tactic you put a DLP on defense. You need this DLP. You need somebody to anchor this. You got wing back. I mean, it's a ball winning the ball here, inverted winger. Winger. Changes to a winger. So you got ball winning midfielder winning the ball here. He launches it up. You can launch it to this guy who's a. Wait, let me think. Oh no, inverted winger. Doesn't really matter because this guy's gonna win the ball here. So he wins the ball. If he gives it to this guy's gonna extend the play. This guy's gonna come into the box. Something like this. Yeah, this could work. But this is very, very aggressive. We got because this hole, 2 stopper duties. This is one time you better use auto, man. Done. Come in here, go to auto. Done. Bang. Just that. right? So they stay in position. They don't go too far, right? So they just ding balls over the top. Yeah. Alternatively, these guys can be inverted wing backs, right? They can play inverted wing, but then you get a 4 back and then you got nobody protecting you. This guy better hold position. This guy is winning the ball high up. This Mazala, not needed. Don't play Mazala. Box to box is better. Yeah. Box to box is better. Yeah, something like this. Okay, look at your schedule. This is a complete new tactic. You just did for... What the heck is going on? 3 for... Oh my goodness. AF inside for 3 attack duties running off like this. You're paying a high all over the place. Yeah, I would stop. Carrillo coming here. DRP, Volante going this way. Who's protecting the middle? This guy. Complete wing back here. This guy should be an inverted wing back. You want action Jackson? Come. This is even better. This guy comes this way, and you play a player with a right foot on the left line. Then you'll dribble this way. Volante, no. You play with a Regista. Play a DRP. So now a Regista, he roams from position. This guy goes this way. This guy is gonna roam around this area. You got launching pads already, and these guys are attacking. So you got launching pads, you got holders here. This guy protecting this side. This guy, while playing defender on stopper. This guy, central defender on cover. Fullback on attack. Can. Yeah, fullback on attack. No, this guy becomes ball winning with on support. Done. Okay. You need a security or somebody trying to win the ball, so it gives the DRP some space. Then the fullback on attack going this way. Some more or less something like this. Higher tempo, focus play to the middle, dribble less, that's fine. Yep. That can work. Okay, let's look at training, calendar, mentoring. Holy guacamole, this does not work in the game. Do not ever do this. This is not going to help you. This is like a big party and nobody learns anything. And then you got all this estimated effect from group, right? So all these guys are affected. Significant. So driven is affected. Balance is affected. Resolute is being affected. So all these the good personalities are all being affected. So you don't want resolute to be affected, right? You don't want you want it to be a mentor, not somebody who's being affected. So take him out. Fairly professional is this guy is a mentor. So you know fairly professional is a mentor. So you don't want to have fairly professional here as well. If estimated effect from good, these guys are being you see, this is when fairly professional will be badly affected by all the rest. So lighthearted is going to have an average effect on the group, right? See, this lighthearted is got a light effect. Balance is an average effect. So this average effect player can change the personality of the fairly professional. So do you want a fairly professional to change? No, you don't, right? So you take him out. Okay, spirited is okay. Spirited is not that bad a personality. So this is way too big. You're a 5 maximum. Don't do something like 7. Do 5. Just have 5. Okay. So even if you ask the assistant to assign, right? Okay. Even if you ask the assistant, maximum is 4. Even giving it to assistant sometimes is the better thing to do, right? If you're not so sure. Like model citizency is significant. If everything is on all these 4. Driven, right? Significant. Influencing all these 3 players. Resolute, affecting spirited, fairly determined, and fairly professional. Well, it's not too bad. Resolute is a good personality. It's better than fairly professional. They're fairly professional, affecting balance, resolute. And this is one time. But see, even this is better than what you did just now, right? So you don't want to do this. I mean, I probably wouldn't, but this is Javier Iglesias. Well, resolute is still a good person. I'll just remove this group. But we got a balance in here. I'll take this guy out. Okay, this is fine. Now this is fine. Okay, yeah, this is still way better than just now. Coaches, edit coach assignments. Oh my goodness, you don't need any help in this department. Okay, calendar. Oh, using my training schedule. Okay, done. Okay, we don't have to worry about that. Tactically, I would tweak it slightly because you're gonna have some dodgy results in some of your tactics with some of them. Because you got to pay attention to the transition. See, 7, not too bad. Because this is going to be defensively solid. You just worry about this area. That's it. DLP. Alright, that's what I thought. See this tactic? If you anchor this one, ball winning midfielder here, box to box midfielder, and 2, yep, you'll be fine. Then you have a launching pad. In fact, this guy can immediately go complete forward attack. So winner here, this guy's don't bomb forward. This guy is definitely not bombing forward. Yeah, 3-way attacking pattern. Yeah, definitely you can do that. There's like 2 defenders and this guy holding position. Because this, you basically have 3, 1, 2, 3, all holding position. Right, so you're using these guys to ping the ball forward. Yeah, can definitely work. All right, so next one. Okay. All right, we gotta download the tag. Download the save first. Dylan. Download. And then after that, I'm gonna download Joanne. And we're gonna come in here and check all of them. Okay, first I'm gonna check whether I can load Dylan and Joanne's. Okay, we got. Oops, somebody still make it. Lucky I didn't delete it. Oh, it's still downloading. Well, it must be a big ass file. Okay, we'll look at Dylan's first. Yeah, well, good fella. We'll be looking at it soon. No worries, man. And strong. Okay, training. Let's look at your schedule first. Let's see what you did. Okay, friendly, preseason friendly. Okay, so we don't know what you're gonna do. Pezzala care, fine. DLPs, no, do defend duty. So that you can launch these 2, right? Okay. This is one time. Swear to God, I've never said it so many times. Okay, if this guy dribbles too much, go auto. Otherwise, you can see this dribble. No. It's gonna just go boom down the flanks, right? But you got the Carrello, so you're gonna hold on to this player, right? So you do you kind of do a hold position. F9 dropping deep, but for what? Right? Either you turn this into a shadow striker in that case, right? If you want to play F9 dropping deep, then turn this into a shadow striker. Alternatively, you can turn this guy into like a target man or support, and this guy can be an anchor. Or you can play an anchor here, like an AM. You can play an engage, and then you have players moving past him. So engage is going to use the wing backs, but then presupposes you're camping, right? Underlap. Don't be so aggressive with the underlap in this tactic, because you do underlaps. What's going to happen is this guy's mentality is going to be too aggressive, and you always end up conceding goals down the flanks. This is fine. You can actually play with a standard line engagement, be a bit more aggressive. Don't do prevent shot goalkeeper distribution. 1, 2, 3, 4 might go and close down, leaving this side open, or 1, 2, 3, 4 will close down and leaving this side open. So you want to remove that. You can do get stuck in, and you can definitely do get stuck in into a narrow block, because Mez will come in here. Make sure that these guys can tackle, that's all. For this DLP, for him to work, right, he has to be able to have long passing, and he's gonna have to have targets. So when you play a DLP like this, then it makes sense that you have like roles that might go into channels, right? This guy doesn't. Well, this guy's just gonna drop here, right? So this wingback attack is gonna be very handy, right? So he might drop here. Wingback will go this way. This is why this guy should be a shadow striker, right? So if he drops in here, he has the option of releasing the wingback, or releasing the shadow striker, or releasing the complete forward. This guy becomes more important. Mez is gonna come here, right, to support play, right? So that's why you don't want to EM or support. So you got guy gonna come and support play. So this guy having killer balls will be very good. So when you want to train them, you're gonna look at that when you want to train. So you're gonna give him like killer balls for this guy, switch ball to other flank. You want this role can be a lot of roles. It can be a ball winning midfielder or support. It can be a Carrello. But Carrello, he needs the same, like a ball winning midfielder on support, right? So he needs those kind of attributes. So let's look at him. Trading. You're playing him. I hope this is not correct. Don't do this, right? Training a player in multiple positions doesn't make him better. It just makes him worse. Train him in no more than 3 positions if you want to, because he's going to eat into his current ability. So right now, what we want to do is we want to train him to be a player that can, he's never going to be a Mazar. He's never going to be a playmaker. His flair is too low. His vision is too low. So what do you train him? What do you train him as? Simple. Hit the carry low button. Sorted. You don't want him losing the ball. Go to agility and balance. Bang. That's it. Sorted. Right. You got a very basic setup for him. He can play as a carry low. Train as a carry low. Fine. Kovalenko. Flair is only 13. Anticipation is 10. Not very good at reading the play. So you want these things to improve. Training. AMC. Nah. Never train a player like this. Always train a player in a role. If you can, that's the best. Now we got flair, we got decisions, composure, anticipation is well done, dribbling, finishing. This is one time if you're gonna play Mazala, train with Mazala also works. Now I can double up on what he's doing. Attacking movement, off the ball, anticipation, decisions. Also on the mental areas that he's weak at. So you can work this way. Shadow striker, Ryan Gall, is it? No, Ryan Gall is a bit old already by now. But he's still a very good player. Likes to get into the box. Guess what? When I also try killer balls. This is one reason why I say get this player to be a shadow striker. Right? He's gonna get into the box. So yeah, and then you can train him as a shadow striker as well. Sometimes training them in their roles is the easiest way out. This is okay. When you do something like this, they're gonna camp. Nah, don't do this. Standard. Don't go narrow, because then you're looking at playing everything through the middle. Then your wingbacks, all they do is they hang around doing bugger all. So they don't do anything. You just gotta stand there and look pretty on the flanks, right? So dribble less, be more expressive. Doesn't make you more creative. Remember that, right? So if you're underdog side, be more expressive. It's kind of good. All right. So this is one tactic. Mixed crosses doesn't do you any favors, because all you're gonna, if you get floaties, which is balls over the top, no, it's not gonna help. This is only do mixed crosses if you got one guy who's got very good jumping reach. Right? If you got a player in the box who's got good jumping reach, mixed crosses is good. Otherwise, go for low. Jumping reach 13. Average his jumping is only average. Ali Ahmad, nah. See your strikers. Let's see whether it makes sense to do jump mix. Mix is usually okay. 12. I think I will go low crosses, but then these wingbacks will have to get down the byline to do cutbacks, which means that we do low crosses. Yeah, so this encourages a bit of use on the flanks. This is fine. This is fine. I remove the prevent. Okay, that's it. Now, let's go at training and mentoring. Oh, let's go at hierarchy first. Professional, ambitious, fairly loyal. Captain? No. Am I right? He's got a captaincy, I think. Intriga. Is he the one of the captains? Remove him as a captain. You never want this guy to be a captain. This is the worst captain you can ever have. Always choose a player with good determination, good personality as your captain. Never choose that. That's the worst captain. Right, I tell you why. First up, let's go to the player in question. Where the hell is he now? SWAT, where's Hintrigger, whatever. Hierarchy will do it for me, right? Correct. Now my mind is a bit tired. Okay. Yeah. First, he's 20. First up, he's 20. It's about time he retires as a captain. Okay. His determination is only 10. This is the worst captain. He's got fairly loyal. He never wants to leave the club. He never wants to get better. Okay. Fairly loyal is a loyal players. I will let loyal players go in a heartbeat. Right? They're not good for me in the future because they never improve. Look, training, progress, all time. They don't improve. No, they don't try to become better players. So what do you think? How do you think he's going to be as a captain? Right. So what you want to do is you want to promote somebody. So you want somebody else as the captain. I always look for a resolute. Right? Resolute, model, professional, perfectionist. So the only player in your team that's got captaincy material, as far as I'm concerned, because I need him to be a mentor too, is this guy. Okay, this guy's got determination 15. Okay, at least got something. If you can play him every single game, he is your captain. Sounds ridiculous, right? Yeah, but it works. Okay, it's the best policy because you need mentors. So Dominic Core, is he a good mentor? Fairly determined. Okay, I guess he can be a mentor. Yeah, this guy is also decent. Sebastian Road, determination 17, ambitious. You will leave the club in a heartbeat. No. Philip Jonathan, you don't want him to be your captain. Don't waste time. Balanced personality, fairly professional, still can be a captain. Determination 12. So. Well, if you got no choice, then okay. Evan and Dicka. We only want him to be captain because of his name, right? And Dix. So that impossible. But other than that, no thank you. Okay? Don't bother with this guy. So your player that you want to be captain for the longest, for the one that you want to prepare to be captain is this guy. So what are you going to do is you go to tactics, captains, and what's his name again? Shit, cannot remember. Can't even remember his name. Where I think it's not this guy. I keep looking, and now I'm going to keep looking for Endika for the rest of my life. Where is he? Shit. There we go. Danny Da Costa. This guy is your future captain. Determination 15 and resolute personality. Okay, why? Because you want him to move up the hierarchy. Mentoring. Please don't do this. Don't get Mr. Ambitious to be the mentor for all the balance. You know what ambitious is? Ambitious players improve, but you want ambition as one of your personalities, like professionalism. You want a player to be professional, to have professionalism, a perfectionist, model citizen, or resolute, because they have a dose of professionalism inside there. Okay, which comes from ambition. So there's the ambition, professionalism, and determination. These are the three we need to improve players, right? Okay, all three. This guy has only got ambition, which means that even though he's got good determination, or better still, he's very determined to be ambitious, which means that, you know, you're lucky. Let's look at his history. This is a player, okay, maybe his twilight of his years is going to stay in this club. He will leave if he was a younger player, he's going to teach all the younger players, guys, when you get a chance, you must leave clubs. He left Eintracht Frankfurt. He went to Bayern Munich. Then he left. Oh no, please. You don't want him. You don't want him to be mentoring anybody. You don't want him to mentor anyone. Remove this. Oh, bro. This is even. Let's see. Sebastian, ambitious personality. Oh my God. Don't. This is worse. Fairly loyal, significant. Ay. This is worse. Fairly professional. Okay, this is at least not so bad, right? Fairly professional, all working on this ambitious personality. Yeah, this is at least decent, right? So, we do another group. You don't have many good personalities. So, you only have one here, Danny Da Costa. So, he's average, or at least he's average. We can now look for balance. Where is he? He's playing, I know he's a fullback, right? So, we got Mr. Balance. Let's see, 18 years old. Okay, he's got Resolute is kicking the ass of fairly determined. Okay, so Thierry Correra, come in here. Bang. Mr. Resolute, influential player, is now having a big impact on these two. So you got this very strong personality helping on these two. So this is what you want. But make sure they're in the same unit. Then we got another one here. But I don't know if this guy's going to be impact. He might influence the others there. He's going to influence don't put him. You don't put Christopher Lenz in here because he cannot be mentored. Meaning he doesn't get influenced by anybody. Instead he will influence everybody else. So he's going to influence these two players. So you don't want that. That's it. So tactics, let's look at tactics. So we've done your tactics, we've done training. Schedule. Okay, let's now load Jovan Miskovic. Your tactic. And then we take all this and we delete them. Okay, let's look at your tactic. Okay, if you want to play a Mazzala in this tactic, make sure that these defenders are very good. Okay, you got this guy coming in. This guy better have very good acceleration, anticipation, mentals, right? For him to play in this position, and especially decisions, okay? He could, but my minimum is like 14. So he might make mistakes. So make sure this guy has got very good mentals. These two defenders better be good, man. His bravery is only 10. He might have an issue here. This guy is okay. Price killer. Yeah, this guy has got a lot of nice traits. But why Mazzala? Unless supporting the inverted winger, this guy coming in here. This guy can be a roaming playmaker as well. AP in this tactic doesn't make any sense. Go shadow striker. Go for a complete forward or a pressing forward. Yeah, this is okay. Can even go complete forward support. These two were in tandem. Mazzala and inverted. These two guys are creating space on the left, right? They're creating the overload here. You don't need an overlap. This guy's gonna go around. The overlap with the inverted winger doesn't really work very well. You gotta use basically a winger. Because if you use an inverted winger, they end up in the same spaces. So already got Mazzala in the half space, you got inverted wingback in the half space, you got inverted winger. All three of them want to hold hands together at the nearest dance party. So you don't want that. So this is at least better. Now the inverted wingback can go around the camel's ass and come in and drop across. Complete forward is shadow striker with switch play, and the wing on attack can stretch play on this side. Yeah, not too bad. Pass into space, don't do it. This is a tactic that's depending on creating a lot of vertical movement, which is this doesn't make this a good idea. So you drop your line. Only use tighter marking if your team is faster. This is don't be that person. Maxed out means everybody's gonna run around like headless chickens. Plus you're doing close down more mark tighter. Plus if you're doing mark tighter as a team shout, this use tighter marking does not make everybody else, doesn't enhance tighter marking, right? So if you got everybody with tighter marking, doesn't make it any better. So remove this. Remove this. Remove this. Because now the whole thing is the tighter marking. So either you remove tighter marking, right? Or you just have tighter marking on those players you want doing tighter marking, right? So you want to wing back coming here. This is fine. Yeah. All right. So the super keeper pop. This is nice vertical. You get nice verticality in the tactic now. Yeah, this will be fine. Yeah. Okay, let's look at your training and your, is it units? Or hierarchy first. Dynamics, hierarchy. Do you have any mentors? Possible mentors? This guy is a mentor. All three are no waste of time. You gotta again, captain. This guy is a captain. Kick this guy off as vice captain. This guy shouldn't be a vice captain. Your vice captain should be this guy or this guy. Perfectionist or resolute. You want the resolutes to be your vice captain, not this guy. This guy should not be a vice captain. He's a balanced personality. Why did you make him vice captain? Don't bother. Perfectionist can be a captain. Resolute can be a captain. Resolute. All these are decent captains, but not him. So you have to change your, because it will affect your mentoring. Okay, so you got determined, balanced, significant. Determined is not, I don't like determined as a personality for, I know some people say it's determined, but determined only has determination. It doesn't have enough professionalism or ambition. A player needs ambition as well in order for him to develop well, right? Determined players do not necessarily develop very well all the time either. So he's going to infect this guy, fairly professional. No, he is not, sorry. Got none, my bad. So the player that is infecting, that is significant influence on group, is determined. It's going to impact balance and balance. Average. Okay, I guess this group can work. Yeah, this group can work. So basically what's happening is fairly professional is not being affected by anybody. Determined is not affected by anybody. So the two balance are going to be affected. So it's a nice little mix, I guess. It can still work, yeah. So now we look for Mr. Resolutes. There we go. These two. Okay. So we create one more group. You saw your hierarchy just now, right? So I can't remember it, but so let's see. Perfectionist 22. No, he's not gonna work. I think this guy can work. Okay, resolute average. There we go. He's got average. He's got average effect on somebody. Okay, he's a defender, so we look for defenders who are balanced. There we go. Yes. Now, no effect on him. Let's look for anybody else. Boban. Bang. At least he's getting affected, so we take this guy out. Average line. So, any more defenders? I think they don't have any more defenders. Yep. Unless you don't have any more defenders. No waste time. This is the only group you can mentor. Tactics. Well, we saw. Did I just look at this tactic? I did look at this tactic. Yeah, you're doing quite well. All right. So Champions League, PSG at home, not bad. I'm just looking at just tweaking your tactic. Inverted wingback tactics are very, very strong in the game. Okay, let's refresh this. Wow, we got so many. Oh, we got one more. I can't do it anymore, man. I'm just too tired right now. My brain has stopped. My brain has stopped. Like, you know, it's like completely gone. It's completely dialed down. It's the last one I can do. Oh, man. Yeah, it's just really, but I'm very, very tired, man. 7 leadership, don't bother about leadership. Leadership, what? Leadership as an attribute doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. For captaincy, all you're interested is in personality and determination. That's it. Screw leadership. Okay. Buddy, good fella. So I promised you just now, right? I've so far I had a look at almost 15 saves, I think. Hell of a lot of saves. Okay, tactics. Wait, whoa. I love this tactic. Anchorman holds the position, wingback. Okay. I would probably look. I don't think there's too much, right? The only problem with Anchorman doesn't leave his friends. Okay, he doesn't leave his friends. So why don't you just play him as a halfback? Halfback at least got meaning. Okay. What is that? He'll push into the middle, create a 3, forcing these two guys further up the pitch. Right. AP, you don't want AP in this position. You want CMA. Target man support is going to drop deep. For a lot of strange reasons, I'm trying to figure out how it's going to work. Nah, don't. Target. Why? Target man drop deep. Where is he going to go? Yeah, look at target with support, right? I hate it when that happens. Okay, you see, he's got no. You're not able to move it. Okay, what we want from this guy is to come here and here. You know? So you're gonna have to add move into channels. So you want him to go left or right and down. There's one row that does that very easily. It's the trequartista, right? So you want him to drift around a lot. Okay, short standard, please. Everybody's 1 mile away. They all got to carry the ball up. Okay, take for your risk. Run away. This guy's gonna dribble a lot, right? Feel evil. Go auto. Do check the world, right? So what you can do is you can try the auto roll up, dribble less, shoot less often. You know, yeah, just go auto. And check everything under the sun. Like dribble less, shoot less often, take fewer risks, cross from deep, cross less often. Yep, it can still work. So he won't dribble like there's no tomorrow. Halfback, these two are gonna be like a pair. Central midfielder attack. You don't need playmaker. This guy can be even a Diop. Regista Volante, CM on attack, right? Since you got covering play here, this is one option. Okay, so in this tactic, focus down the right. AF, inverted winger, AP. Nah, don't play AP in this position. Play a shadow striker. APs don't really give you much bite. Now this can be like a twin prong attack, so you need 2 supporting cast members here, right? So this is like a twin prong attack with 2 supporting. You see, these guys are supporting the play, right? But you didn't. Complete wingback on support is fine. Okay, see the problem is this, right? You got 2 attack duties here, 1 roaming, 1 attacking, and you're telling everybody to come down your flanks. So maybe these guys might come help you defend. Maybe. Then you gotta make sure they come back. You use opposition instruction. You gotta be on opposition instructions 24/7 in this game, right? So my suggestion is just do this. So you don't have to, in case you forget, right? Then, you know, it's not so bad. Remove the offside trap. It's worthless in FM21, right? So because the offside trap in FM21 also affects set pieces. Okay. So box to box DLP, this is fine. Inside forward, this guy can come in this way. I guess he can roam around, you know. Then he's got, this guy can actually release one of these 2 players. Then you got a potential to release one of these players. Fullback on attack coming this way. What this tactic desperately needs is this: low crosses, dribble less. You don't want everybody dribbling everywhere, right? The reason is if you want the ball to be doing the talking, not the players. So they will pass the ball, but they won't dribble so much. They'll look for options. No, wait, hold on. If you want to do that, then we have to change one of these rules. Oh, let's leave it like this. They have to carry the ball because you don't have any players stretching attacks. AP and attack from here. Roaming playmaker inside forward. Wingback on support. Next time I'm gonna pick 1 tactic. I'm not gonna pick all 3, man. Try not to play 3 tactics and hope 1 sticks. Right? You shouldn't. You should pick 1 tactic and stick with it. Because it makes it easier, especially when you play with 3 different formations. Well, that's worse. Okay. Don't be changing tactics around. Yeah, don't change tactics around. This, you've been playing 4-3-3 DM and then 4-3-3 2 DM. So I'm gonna look at your 4-3-3 2 DM. Don't play this. You probably will, yeah, avoid that for now. This is too maybe if I were you, I'll just stick to this, but I'll make it a bit more defensive. I'll make it a tactic for all occasions, right? AP, roaming playmaker. You depend on these 2 players to create a lot of chances for you, right? The target game is going to drop here, and then you're hoping that you got a lot of verticality in your tactic. So you're kind of like drawing. You see, you're playing a lower line of engagement. You hit one over the top, but you got nobody chasing or creating anything. In fact, you should have the DLP here. You should have box to box players here, right? So something like a box to box player here. Something like don't worry, you're gonna have a lot of players in your team that can fill this role. Even a Mazzala here is not so bad. Then you play a winger here. At least now you got players attacking a counter-attacking tactic. This player, it can be if you have a target man in your mix, yeah, you can put a target man on the flanks as well and do the whole, you know, I already covered that earlier on the show. You can do an exploit target man tactic. You can play an advanced forward. Now when you have this low block, there's something to aim for, and don't play outside trap. Yeah. And now you're drawing teams into an aggressive block here. They're going to win, and then they're going to launch the ball forward. You can play with wing backs, I guess, if you wanted to, and then you tell them to. This is very aggressive though. If you want a counter-attacking tactic, you don't play with wing backs. You play with fullbacks on attack or fullbacks on support. And then what the fullbacks will do is that they will cross from here, right? Instead of going down the line, they cross from higher positions, and that's where these wingers come into play. Right? This winger and this advanced forward, and then maybe this guy can be an inverted winger. Right? The guy with inverted winger like this got Mazzala inverted winger. You don't want the Mazzala and the inverted winger on the same flank because they'll both be in the same half space. You got wing back going around, and then you can tell this fullback or wing back, and then what am I doing? Far post. Was there some other PI inside here that didn't make sense? Ease off tackles, don't play narrow in ease off tackles. If you do that, then you're gonna be defending crosses all day long. What you want from these players is something like cross tackle hard, right? Or closing down more. You definitely don't want something like what you just say. That's not gonna help. So this can be a tactic for all occasions. Then come in here like this, dribble less, hit early cross, play a bit wider, bang, you got a counter-attacking tactic that uses the flanks. So you can play like a halfback will form a tree, then he's gonna have to look for pass to release his pass. So you can play a DLP on defense, then he will launch the ball, or you can play a DM on defense and then turn this guy into a playmaker. DLP on now what you have, he's got two players holding position. Okay, put this guy here instead. Then play this guy as a box to box. Now what you got is a perfect setup. Okay, you got hold position, this guy is bombing. So you got two security blankets for this guy, including this guy cover. Yep, can't work. Yeah, this can't work. So let's look at your hierarchy. Very determined, balance. Okay, who's your captain? Again, balance and determined. Okay. Perfectionist. He should be your captain. Determination 15. I don't bother with leadership. Leadership is just a waste of time. You just want determination and you want personality as your captain. Yeah, you're probably better off not. Yeah, this guy, what you can do is, so you don't destabilize your team, right? You don't destabilize your team. What you can do is, where's the dynamics? Where's the hierarchy again? What's his name? V Sanago, right? So what you want to do is go to your tactics, go to your captains. V Sanago, where are you? You just add him to this as a standby. And then next season, you make him vice captain. If you're playing him, that is. If you're not playing him, don't bother. Yeah. So he's your vice captain. So every time you take out Jimmy Vegan or whatever, he becomes like. You can also send him for leadership course because his leadership attribute is so low, right? Bang, send him for leadership course. Right. So you can send him for leadership course. Plus you put him as a vice captain. Eventually your plan is for him to become one of the captains, right? If you're worried about the leadership attribute, honestly, the leadership attribute is not as important as determination and personality for a captain. So we've covered the tactics, we covered the training, we covered your mentoring. Your mentoring, don't bother. I wouldn't bother if I were you. There's nothing to mentor. You know the personalities. Holy guacamole, what have you done? More doesn't mean good. Remove all. Ask the sister. This is better. 2 doesn't mean good. Don't click everybody. Right. Okay. The rule of thumb is this, right? Okay. Very simple. Okay. The rule of thumb is, okay, you find a manager. Okay. So it's suddenly I can't see attributes for some strange reason. That's just a sign, okay? I don't know why I could see all this. Oh yeah. I'm definitely too tired for my own good. Okay. Mark van der Ven. Okay, so he's got tactical training. Attacking 10. Okay, so that's basically just gonna give you attacking. So this reserves manager gives you 3. So let's just do it this way, okay? So 3. He can give you 3 only. Maximum is 3. So this is your 3-star coach, right? So the best you can do is 3 stars. So 3-star. You see this guy doubling up? So you're gonna have one of your coaches doubling up everywhere. Okay. So we've got this guy can do everything under the sun. Yeah, he can. See this guy? Junior Verkleck? He's not that bad actually. He can do most. He's got 3 in everything. There we go, 4 here. So we don't need you to do this. So he's got 2 in this. So you can get 4 here. All right, so we're getting a bit more. Now this guy's got heavy load. So we got to decide which one of our coaches is going to cover everything. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he covers everything. So the load has become lighter. So it's still better than what you were doing, what you had before, right? So this is 2 and 2. So if if you get all you need is one more fitness coach to take over the load. 2. You definitely need this to go up because you're underdog, right? So fitness is very important for underdogs because this affects your physical attributes. So the most important thing about training is this: when you're underdog team, right, is to actually prioritize fitness coaches. You want fitness coaches because otherwise what's going to happen is when you're training your players, who's the oldest player? How long is this? It's 21. Okay, just started. Okay, we're only 2 months into it, so we won't see it. Otherwise, your physical attributes for your players is not going to improve. Yeah, so you gotta be very, very mindful of that. Yeah, you wanna make sure that training. What you do right now is you go and look for. You gotta go and get eventually you're gonna have to get a fitness coach. Let's see if we can fix this any other way. Fitness 6. Fitness 5. Okay. You don't have a fitness coach. 9. Oh man, you don't have a fitness coach. You gotta get a fitness coach. If it was me, I'd kick one of these other coaches out and just prioritize getting a fitness coach, man. You need a fitness coach. This guy is a defending coach. You need a defending coach and a fitness coach. See, the best you can do is this 2 and 3. So you gotta sacrifice 2 and 2 now. Light, heavy. To average. See, the best you can get is this at the moment, the way I see it. Yeah, 2.5, 2.5. Then very heavy here. Then we got to sacrifice this guy. Now it's heavy. Technical. One more guy here. Average. Yeah, this is the best I can do right now. So I'm biting the bullet, get 2.5 from these guys. Goalkeeping is a waste of time. Okay, so don't bother with goalkeeping. Right? If I can kick out this goalkeeping coach, I would. If it's my save, right? If this is my save, I'll sacrifice one of these guys to go and get myself a defending coach. I will sacrifice a goalkeeping coach because you got only limited number of coaches, right? So terminate the contract of one of your goalkeeping coaches, especially reserves. You can also go. What you can also do is you come inside here, right? And then you look at your staff, right? Can you sign more staff here, coaching team? No, you can't. You're already maxed out here, so you can't sign any more coaches here. If I could, I would, but you can't. So you can't. So you have to fire one of your coaches. Right? I would rather not have a goalkeeping coach here. See, so you go to your training, your main team coaches, right? So who do you fire? You fire this guy. Rain Van Dunehoven, because you probably can't fire him. So you got to fire this guy. So fire him. I rather fire one of them and just take 2-star for coaches. You got to get rid of one of your goalkeeping coaches. No point. You're willing to have. The way your marking and tackling is not a priority. Yeah. This is at least better. You're going to have to do something about that coach, training wise. Mentoring, don't bother. Coaches, don't bother. Units, let's check your units. You're defending players on the defending units. But okay, roles and duties, you just match them to the tactic that you have. That's the easiest way. Right? Because every one of them is playing position. When you do playing position, you're not doing yourself any favors. Right? This is when they develop based on a combination of roles and duties, right? So you will know what attributes are improved, right? Whereas if you are more focused, especially lower leagues, you can just go, okay, I want poacher, that's it. Focus on this. Right? What else can we do? Brain's slowly not working anymore. What else was I supposed to do? Trading calendar. I've got a training schedule, right? Okay, so all you gotta do is do like a complete schedule. This is my complete training. Okay, it's all here. Early season, they can do this. Okay, do this all the way now, right? All the way until you get tactical familiarity. Then go to complete training schedule, and then choose specific roles for your players. Yes, it does it matter what attributes of coach that works? Yes, it does matter. These coaches, right? What happens is this, right? This guy, Mark, when you sign him, you are signing for a task, right? So if you want him to be the attacking coach, then he has to have attacking attributes. Let's say you want him to work on attacking tactical, then you need attacking, tactical, and then determination, discipline, and motivating. These are the combination that you need so that you can get high stars. Those attributes are important. These attributes are important because they affect the stars, and the stars are important because they affect these specific attributes. So right now, in this particular case, his team is marking and tackling not going to improve. They're going to improve, but affected by the quality of the coach. The coach's quality is not that fantastic. And then the technical, dribbling, first touch, passing, hitting. So I try to minimize as much of the damage because the damage is going to be in this guy. Positioning, right? We can't afford that, right? And we can't afford physical, which is this acceleration. So especially if you're an underdog, And then we got off the ball, we have to accept a bit of a hit here. You can move this around to here, and you can do something like this still, right? So you got 3 and 2. So this tactical gives you off the ball. So it's not that bad, but we only take a hit in these the two technical areas. Yeah, you can definitely sign coaches. You can definitely sign scouts as coaches. You can, I don't worry about coaches, scouts at all in lower leagues because coaches all have knowledge. And in the modern game that we have today, scouting, it's like we got our budget, right, for scouting. So it makes things a lot easier. I just don't use the other thing. All right, man. Guys, today has been a fantastic day. Lots of saves covered. Long show. Normally I finish a lot earlier, but today has been a long one. So we covered a lot of your saves. I want to thank everyone for jumping on today's stream. If you like today's show, hit the like button. We do this Mondays, Wednesdays, and then on Fridays I do my playthrough. So you guys, thanks for coming in today. I'm sorry if I start speaking in tongues right now because I am a bit tired. I did spend 3 hours in the gym in the afternoon. So yeah, I'm beginning to feel exhausted. So thanks once again for your support. Don't forget to hit the like. See you guys very soon. Stay safe, stay healthy.